Hello, 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 everybody. Did you miss me? I missed you. Now, hopefully you can hear me, because I don't actually know if you can, because I was messing around with my settings. But hello, it's so nice to see everybody. I hope you're excited, because I certainly am. Mike, a little buzzy? Okay. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Ah. Hopefully that's a little bit clearer. Oh, gee, cool. Alrighty, so today we are going to be playing the first episode of Taeves Tall Tales. Basically, a D&D adventure. My lovely party is here. I'm currently deafened to them, so they could be talking a lot of shit, and I wouldn't know. But they're here, they're excited. And if you would like to, in the Discord, there is basically a shitpost channel that you can just listen to the player, well, watch the players shitpost in real time. Still buzzy? Is that a bit better? Buzzy. I don't know why it would be. Has that fixed it? Is that a little bit better? I hope it is. Also, it's very funny because right now I can see my D&D players talking in the chat, but I can't hear them. So I can just see them moving and reacting. You can hear me, can't you? You too. Yeah. Okay. They can hear me. Lovely. It seems to buzz after you talk a bit, but it seems fine now. I wonder why. I haven't been messing around with my settings that much. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, keep me posted. I will keep an eye on things. But I would like to introduce you to my lovely party. So, I'm going to undeafen myself and see what they're talking about before I actually jump back into the call. So, that is a hell of a thing to come back on. You're not live yet. Everyone can hear me, everyone cannot hear you. So, are you ready? I'm going to switch this. Okay. Let me quickly make sure that you can actually be heard. There we are.
Oh, that was a bad time to cough, Jesus.
Okay. So, this is my lovely D&D party.
Uh-oh.
Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
I knew you were going to do that. I could feel it in my bones. You will find out who each of these characters are. But Skull, if you would like to talk so your icon lights up real quick.
Ah!
Sage, would you like to talk so your icon lights up a bit?
Bingus.
And, of course, Peachy, would you like to talk so your icon lights up a little bit?
Ah!
Serena says hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
As you can see, I have my own lovely little bit of artwork. We aren't hearing them, but ambient noise seems to be causing some light ups on people.
No.
Why aren't you?
No, Skull, don't
I
talk.
will try turning something off.
Maybe it's because no Discord call should work. So you guys can't hear them. What the fuck? Let's try that. Can you talk for me, please?
Hello. Hello.
Talk. Hello.
You know, it's like say something.
How's that? No, we can hear them, but they are lighting up when not speaking. Oh, that's just residual noise in their mic.
ambient.
It's ambient. Yeah.
Also, every time I go, it will like light up. So
Yeah.
you hear me just like snicker and like go, and it will
Yeah.
light up. So muddy.
So yeah, don't stress. Just any kind of ambient noise will trigger the mic and make these photos light up. It's a little bit sensitive. But yeah, all of the artwork done today was done by the lovely Peachy. So
Hello.
I'm going to do our new command. Please actually work. Is it going to? I might have to do it that way. There we go.
Yes, me.
Yes. Okay. So, we are live. I am terrified. Unfortunately, there's
This
also
is
an ad
very
playing,
nerve-wracking.
so, like, anyone that is not subbed cannot hear us. So, sorry. But yeah, hopefully you guys are as excited about this as I am.
No.
No, you're not. No, everything's silent. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Sorry, I was horrifically coughing and
Yeah,
hopefully
I
not
just-
succumbing to my own mortality.
I was taking a sweet sip of beverage.
I looked over at that exact moment because I'm looking at stream right now to make sure everything's running okay. And then I looked over and Skull is dying, Peachy is drinking, and Sage is just like, what do you want from me?
So
I
just
was like, yeah. I was like, oh god, what do I talk about? Defaulted to the good old sarcasm.
So I can currently see them on a video call, by the way. And I think they can see me on stream if they're on the stream, but because I can't run it through OBS, it will mess up. We also still have the thimble command.
Thimble.
Which I will put in every so often. Sage, whenever you want to give me links, I will put you in as well. You have not given me any.
I'm a ghost. I don't exist.
True!
No, you're a moth.
True!
Okay. So, I'm going to quickly test something. See if you guys can hear it. It might be a little bit loud. But let us hope. It's just going to be a lightning spell, just so you can hear it. Let me know if you can indeed hear that.
My bad, didn't mean to set off my spells.
Did
Sorry, I
everybody
should have wired that plug better.
did everybody in chat hear that sound? Always awkward.
We love waiting for chat catch up.
Yes,
Yes! Oh
Yes!
my god!
Okay, so I am new to Syrinscape, but that is what I am using right now to do the sound. You guys, there is no ambient sound playing at the moment, but there will be. Yeah, so, is there anything you guys would like to say to chat before we begin?
Chat, give me a luck blade.
You're not getting a goddamn luck blade. Not now.
Why not, Arrow? Why not?
Because I'm not a good enough DM to balance it yet.
Literally derail your entire game for a joke. Do it now. Do it this instant because we demand it.
Chat, if you spam hard enough, Sparrow will give us all luck blades.
Yes!
Oh no.
Make that a donation goal.
don't
Make that a goal. If they donate enough, we get a luck blade.
Oh wow, I've got so many notifications. Everything's fine. This is all good. My Twitter just exploded on me, so it's a little bit nerve-wracking. But if everybody is ready, we will begin. Allow me to get the music.
Something to say to chat. Enjoy!
Enjoy. I hope you do. I hope you do. I'm so nervous. So, I can't remember what this one does.
Oh my god, I'm right near a train yard, my bad.
It's all good. That might be a little bit loud for y'all, so let me know if it is. Because that is painful in my ears. Turning mine down.
Ooh,
That's pretty
bugs.
loud, yeah.
Okay.
Cicada.
Yeah, I don't know why there's no music. But you know what? Whoops, only a 10. You need a nat 24 Sparrow to give you a luck blade. Okay, so. Oh gosh. Let me bring up my document. Why does everyone have abnormally high charisma except for Albus? I don't know. So. I need to turn that down. That is so fucking loud in my ears. Okay. Welcome to Taeve. A world of mystery and magic, where old gods and new collide in a cacophony of chaos. It is a world of stories waiting to be told. It is, my dear adventurers, a place of dungeons and indeed dragons, chaos and order spiraling together in a cosmic dance that seems to outlast time itself. 1200 years ago, the lands of Taeve were united, a grand nation known as Sephorin, a vast and powerful place, filled with mages and soldiers and ruled over by a tyrant of a king. But as all empires do, it fell to ruin and disaster and disrepair. What was once united has now divided into 4 grand states. Grimgauld to the north, the city of soldiers, commanded by General Vrain. To the east lies Faerus, a widespread forest watched over by the Summer King and Winter Queen in their endless cycles, united by the seasonal accord. Talman, which forms the centre of these great states, is a bustling metropolis of research, religion and trade, ruled over by a council of traders. To the south, however, lies the Sunspear Wastes, an untamed desert wilderness ruled over by whichever war chief has managed to retain power in an unending, seething war. Strength is all that matters there, and only what you can keep by force of will can be called your own. Named such for a grand spear buried in the heart of the wastes, the towering form easily dwarfing the surrounding mountains. From it spins a web of magic that unsettles and upheaves everything around it. The residents of the wastes revere it, but there are many secrets yet to be learned here. The people of Taeve are as you'd expect, regardless of locality. Ordinary, perhaps, but filled with limitless potential. Magic lies heavy in the air like a forgotten melody, and those gifted with arcane leanings can often learn much just by listening to the pulses of life around them. Since the fall of Sephorin and the formation of these great nation-states, each has vied for dominance in their own way, existing in this state of forced symbiosis with each other, kept in check by delicate negotiations, trades, and military deterrence. But even now, unrest seeps in. Rebels, discontents, conspire to set blaze to the kindling of each state's grievances. Like some great lumbering beast, each nation readies itself subtly for war. Your story, however, begins in Carrok Outpost, a small mining town on the far south of Grimgauld's region, close to the border of Talman, connected somewhat tangentially to the grand road that links to Gauld, Grimgauld's capital. The vast amounts of raw material mined here often supply cannonades and other necessary defences for Grimgauld's impressive military. It is not a town of luxury, however, and the people here are hardy but kind. They excel at their work and care for each other like family, though few, if any, share blood. It is a place of quiet stories, of new paths being written and fates being changed. Now we will find out what thread you will weave of fate itself. So, allow me to quickly shift the music, now that you have a bit of a background on what Taeve is. Let's see. That is not what I wanted. It deleted one of my Syrinscape thingies. Oh well, that's okay. So, is that playing anything? It is? Lovely. Most stories begin in a quaint little village touched by the first rays of sunlight. They start with idle chatter over breakfast or a pint of ale. But this is not most stories. This story begins with the town ablaze. Cobblestone paths cracked from the heat, some crushed beneath the heavy weight of snarling, slobbering beasts with far too many teeth. With the prickle of magic crisp and crackling in the air around you, the sky is a rolling black of storm clouds and smoke above you, split occasionally by brief flashes of lightning that strike far too close for comfort. The crackle of magic is heavy around you, prickling at your skin and weighing you down with invisible fingers. Despite this, someone stands. Someone stands tall amongst the wreckage, blood filling their mouth, copper and vile, no matter how many times they cough and spit. Their chest heaves with exertion, pulse a steady flutter at their throat. Skull, could you please describe yourself?
Yes. Wow. Okay. Right, you are. Don't drop me in the deep end or anything, gamer. Yeah. Okay. So, standing apparently in a battle is a Eladrin man, about sort of just under 6 foot, looking to be for an elf. He looks very, very young indeed, but by mortal standards, he looks to be about 20. He's got this sort of short mop of like brown sort of autumnal hair, sort of twigs and leaves growing out of it at strange intervals. This sort of slight glow about the tips of his hair, this sort of effervescent sheen about these blue eyes, sort of dressed in this armor that looks like it's been taken in, taken down, taken around so often it should probably have been taken away. It just looks ancient, wrapped all up in this new cloak, this new backpack, brand new traveling boots. He's got this sort of innocence about him, this sort of wide-eyed, new to the world, very naivety. And I imagine at this point he's currently clutching, almost white-knuckled, a cast iron frying pan and looking around very worriedly.
The effort to breathe is a struggle, and although the adrenaline is coursing through your veins with its bitter burn, it's fading faster than you'd like. It's still enough to move you, however, to launch you to the side a split second before the cobblestones beneath you explode in a shower of sparks and debris. You spot another hapless wannabe hero, recruited at the last moment for a battle none of you were suited for. They are tall and lanky and covered in some strange chitinous shell. 4 arms extend gracefully from their side, except on their left. There, the 2 arms are twisted at a horrific angle. Like you, they seem to be fighting for every breath, let alone the will to remain standing. Sage, could you please describe yourself?
Yes, I can. Okay, so exciting. So this figure stand sort of medium height, maybe slightly on the shorter side actually, 5'9", with this deep sort of scarlet red hair and chitinous carapace covering most of their body. However, most of that is covered by this long red cloak and a witch's hat sitting atop their head. Their eyes are this solid pitch black, and they're clutching this crooked staff with a lantern hanging from the end, as you said. Currently looking slightly out of their depth, perhaps, in a fight like this, but nevertheless holding their ground and trying to make sure that the any potential survivors of this disaster manage to flee the scene safely.
Okay. Likewise, the battle has drained you almost completely. Each inhale grows more difficult, your vision blurs and darkens at the edges. Though you stand, you can barely summon the energy to move, even as a bolt of crackling, lancing black magic arcs towards you. Seconds before it strikes, someone slams into you, knocking you both out of its path. You hear the cobblestone shatter beneath you, rubble raining around you. They scramble to their feet, soft fur darkened by soot and dust. Long ears flopping in a sharp, explosive blast. Like the others, Peachy, you feel death is dreadfully near, can feel its cold fingers pressing into your flesh, numbing all that should burn in pain. Could you please describe your character as he gets to his feet once more?
Okay! Holy shit, okay. So, kind of scrambling up, trying to find purchase on the, like, cobblestones below, standing at a very tall 5'2", is the once dancer Umbra Lavandeliculum. He has his fluffy red hair that kind of is absorbed by his ears. They're usually very soft to the touch, but due to the throes of battle, seem to be quite stiff and awry. His eyes, one sparkling a gorgeous amber, while the other dark and royal blue, are filled with both fear and determination in equal parts. And yeah, he's currently like standing while having like tried to knock Wick out of the way, is currently still grasping tightly onto his dual scimitars.
Fog rolls in around you, obscuring your vision and deafening you to all but your thoughts. It was too late. You were not enough. They had needed heroes, true heroes, not a ragtag assemblage of wannabes and dreamers thrown together in a last-ditch effort. You had hoped, at least, that you could buy them more time to evacuate before the beast descended. But it had not mattered. Death itself has come to this town, and in its wake, slaughter and devastation followed. High above the town, a small pinprick of light detonates in the sky. And the pressure that built around you seems to snap. For a moment you are blinded by the light, frozen as this wave of oblivion comes racing towards you, swallowing the fog and light and sound with it. Just as it hits you, as you feel the last vestiges of your life leave you and your last breath hang in the void, you awaken. The sweat-soaked seats of the tavern bed are twisted around you like a vice. You struggle for breath. The noise of it, hoarse and gasping ordeal, heartbeat thundering in your ears. As the panic begins to fade, the sounds of reality slowly sleep in, the sweet song of birds. The outpost going about its normal morning routine, the smell of baked goods from the small mess tent outside. You notice, each of you, in separate places in this place, a strange swirling mark appear on your palm, with faint golden lines that trail down the wrist. I was about to say, Skull, could you do this? But you've literally walked off, you dick.
No, I can do it. I'm here. I was getting breakfast. I'm here.
Okay, Skull. It has been a long journey to get here. You have been traveling for quite some time, and this is a hell of a nightmare to wake up upon. But you find yourself in the small, well-built tavern of Carrok Outpost, where you'd previously taken your rest. What would you like to do with your morning?
Yeah, okay. So Albus is just kind of like sat up, like breathing very heavily. He's sort of used to having strange dreams, but that was strange even by his stretch. So he's just, and I'd like to just have a look around and see if Batanlan is anywhere nearby.
You gaze around, and for a moment, you don't see him. There's nothing. You're alone in this room, and there's like this moment of proper fear that settles in your gut before something moves on the bed, and out of the blankets, Batanlan pops his little head. What does he look like?
So Batanlan is an Almiraj. He's quite a large rabbit. Probably like one of those just absolutely enormous ones. But he's got a little unicorn horn in the center of his forehead. But he's just sort of this very like sort of mottled, almost coffee brown fur, little white tufts at the end of his ears, and this like big fluffy white tail. But he's got this like little growth around his nose that looks kind of like an old timey moustache. As he looks like a very proper gentleman, and he's currently wearing a leather waistcoat with a number of little pockets in it, with a number of like little things like his own personal effects around.
The Batanlan looks at you, looks concerned, tilts his head side to side, as if listening for something. But eventually, those eyes settle on you, and seems like whatever it was has left you for the moment.
I'm gonna sort of breathe heavy, sort of look over to him and in Sylvan. Oh, sorry about that, buddy. I just think I had a rough night. Are you okay?
He kind of tilts his head, ears flicking back and forth. In that, he is quite a smart rabbit. Well, Almirage, but my brain just keeps seeing him as a rabbit. But he's quite a smart
Yeah,
Almirage.
the same thing.
And you know this is his thinking pose. And a voice, low and steady in your brain, kind of just like bypassing your ears entirely, just like hitting the back of your brain. Why, yes, sir, I'm quite fine, thank you. Are you alright?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I just I think I just need to get up and do something. I'm gonna get my coffee. You, I don't suppose you know what this is. I don't suppose. I mean, I've woken up with weirder things, yourself included, but no, I've never woken up with a mark on my hand, and I'll sort of show him.
He kind of leans forward and sniffs at it. There's that little rabbit twitchy nose going. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by chat. It's really hard not to. Yes, there is coffee in this world. I would not create a world without coffee. He seems confused. I don't know, sir. It doesn't seem magical, but it's not done by anyone I know.
Oh, no worries. There's almost certainly a wizard around. I'll show them. Sorry, I'm just a bit out of sorts. Anyway, no point me staying here all day. And I'll sort of just like hop up out of bed and I'll grab my bottle of Boundless coffee from like the pocket of my bag, sort of hold it up and say like the word coffee in Sylvan, but I imagine it's like kafea, and then it's just like you hear like as it like slowly fills and sort of starts sipping as I throw my backpack onto my shoulders and I'll head out into the street.
Oh, that was so much louder than I intended it to be. Fuck. Stop that. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. My soundscape is not working correctly, so it's kind of fucking with me as we go. So, as you kind of step out of bed, a few things kind of worm their way into your brain, your senses coming back online. There's this careful ring of steel on steel, steady, paced, rhythmic and practiced. There's a crackling fire that burns merrily downstairs. The rustling of trees in the distance. Gentle chatter of soldiers as they go about their business. You come out of the little inn room that you were in. Relatively small for what would be a normal inn room, but you get a sense that this is not a place of luxury. This is a place of expedience and purpose. So while the beds are nice, they're not going to be luxurious. They're not going to, you know, be the best beds to write home about. They're there to serve a purpose. And as you come downstairs... my notes. Sorry, I'm so sorry. You see... sorry. You see... at the bar, towards the far end... So this is like quite a large tavern. I can show you on Roll20 kind of what it looks like. I will switch you to it. What the city kind of looks like in general, and I will switch to that on OBS as well. My sister helped make this map, by the way, so she did better in 20 minutes than I did in fucking 2 weeks, so... Oh no, you're not on here. Hold on. I fucked up. I'm fine. This is fine.
It's our first session.
You're doing fine. You're doing
Everything's cool.
fantastic. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, take your time. It's all good. It's all
I'm
good.
so sorry.
Don't apologize. I'm gonna bonk you with the no sorry hammer.
Okay.
No, sorry.
No, sorry. No, sorry. No, that's fair. Okay. So we will transition. Thank you guys. As you can see, this is what is that going to update on that side?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, I
Okay, so you guys should now be able to see this is what Carrok Outpost looks like. So you guys are in the rather large tent here. Don't know why it's doing that, but you know, in the rather large tent here. This is actually quite built more securely than you would think. Whereas a lot of the other buildings in the area seems to be a more temporary setup. This one is clearly designed to last. Solid wood, solid foundations. The at the far end, a rather tall dragonborn is sitting behind the bar, polishing a glass with very simple, relaxed movements. And he kind of glances up as you come down. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh. Sleep well, young sir. He kind of calls out to you.
Ah! Oh, hello. Yes. Yes. Thank you. The trip down was good. Lovely place. Everything okay? This fine this morning?
Yes, sir. Everything's tip-top shape. The patrol came back as normal and expected, so we can assume that the surrounding areas are pretty clear. You look a bit exhausted. Did you not get enough sleep?
No, I'm. Sleep is strange for me. I'll just have my coffee and I'll be right as right. Like at that moment, I like finish the bottle, sort of like drink it upwards and sort of like look annoyed and like flip it a little bit. And I'll say, "Oh, one moment," and I will roll a d20. Huzzah! I'll pop the cork back in and go Kafaya, and then just and it refills again. Sorry about that. So I'll just keep drinking.
He kind of gestures, and that's when you notice that two of his fingers are missing. So he's only got like the three fingers here. It seems to be an old injury. Like you can see that the scar has healed up. So
sure. Does he have the look of a soldier about him?
Yes, you would be able to tell that. Most people here in Carrok do. Carrok is a military outpost of Grimgauld. So you're more likely to find soldiers here and everywhere in Grimgauld than anywhere else.
I'll sort of give him a quick up and down, sort of that look of respect. And I'll sort of meet his eye line again, sort of awkwardly. So, if there's... I don't suppose there are any wizards in the camp at the moment, or anyone more arcanically inclined?
He kind of taps on his jaw, this like very large dragon moor. He's like taps across the side of it. Well, none that I know personally, but there is, and he's going to gesture over, and Wick, you're sitting at a table towards the back, and you kind of see this and hear, you know, the inquiry. You see Boris, the Dragonborn, kind of looking over at you, gesturing. But, your friend there, well, I don't know if he's your friend, but our friend, I guess, seems to be more of a wizardy folk. You might be able to get an answer from him. I will say at this point... Oh,
right.
Okay, yep. You lost me?
No, you
lost me. Oh no, what's happened? Oh, the stream's died. Why? Shit.
It happens. It happens.
Honestly, it happens all the time.
Yeah, I'm shaking right now.
Could it be because we have our videos on?
It might
So I know
be.
that can be quite a big cause for when my streams go a bit wacky.
That might be it. Could you guys drop that and see? Is it working? No, I'm still getting red on all of
Everyone turn off your cameras quick. Oh no, you're I can briefly see you. I just got some ads, so I'm just waiting for them to
Oh, I can see the stream currently, but it's
not working?
Like
Oh god, I'm completely gone.
Everyone hide your face, quick.
Fuck. I'm losing connection on everything.
It happens.
It's okay.
Okay.
The thing has like a 30-second.
It seems
Okay.
to have.
It's back now.
Yeah, it seems to be back.
Hey, let's go.
I can see.
Okay, cool.
It's all good. It was Discord being a little shit. Don't worry about it.
Whew, okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. I'm fine. Bit behind the
fine, it's
mask.
good, it
I am
happens.
terrified of running this, so I'm having a bit of a panic attack as I'm doing this. So if I suddenly start like having to breathe for a
doing
moment,
great.
this is why. Okay, so yeah, it is at this point you notice a few things. Wick. The air is filled with this warm, comforting scent of pastries and other baked goods of some description. You're not entirely sure which, but your hand aches. And for... We've just gone back to being live. Lovely. Because we just got the thing. Your hand aches, and as you kind of look down, you see... it is very curious, this golden spiral wrapped around your hand.
Oh shit! I'm not sure I can hear you.
You can't hear me?
Oh, I can now.
Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening.
It's all right. It's all right.
It
It's just
happens. Technical difficulties
difficulties.
happen.
Yeah.
Need to create a
not your
Got it,
screen.
we're back.
I might take us back to the party screen and get rid of a couple of open things. Like, we might not go back to that map for a bit. Because I need to...
Not D&D stuff being optimized for streaming purposes.
Yeah, okay. My thing's still red. No, PG did not say
I said
that.
technical! I said technical!
Technical difficulties.
Technical.
Oh my god.
How is...
Just like one of my Japanese animes.
How is the connection now? Is it starting to work a little bit better? No, it's completely dead. Lovely. I'm going to send out an emergency text to my family. God damn it, I disconnected again? Are you kidding me? What is going on?
You don't have anything, like, you don't still have GIMP open, do you?
No, I don't.
Or
What is... I'm really sorry, guys. Just a moment. It's disconnecting and reconnecting, and I don't...
honestly, like,
know.
I've had this before where, like, streams can just be a little bit weird with the internet, and it's just, like, one of those things. So it's okay. We'll get back to it. It's all good.
Yes, I can see the
Oh, I think we're
stream.
back. Yeah, I think we're just
Yeah.
maybe we're connected again.
I can see us.
Yeah, I can see us. And the quality seems to have, like, really picked up as well.
But that's something I can do.
I think it
I'm
might
gonna
have just
dro-
been roll 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the quality on mine. Holy crap. It just showed me how many viewers we have. Huh. Okay.
Cool.
I don't know that you guys can see that. I'm going to quickly post to you in Discord if you would like to see. Otherwise, ignore it. Oh, okay.
Hello. So just decided to go to the bathroom.
It's all good. Can
And works, says Wafflecraft.
thank
Let me
fuck
check as
for
well.
that.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's working. I can hear it as well.
Thanks,
Oh,
Yay!
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, everyone. It's like Tinkerbell. They all believed in us, and we continue to live on.
We live.
Amazing.
We live.
Let's go.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So, that was fun. I always believe.
Yay.
Oh
Thank
gosh.
you.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate the patience. Technical difficulties have been resolved temporarily. Okay,
All
I've
I'm saying
switched
is,
to
all I'm saying is, if we fight a kraken and you don't call the session technical difficulties, I'm suing.
That is completely fair. And I would agree. I would agree. Okay. Hi to the new person, by the way. I didn't get to say hello properly, but hello, Margin. Nice to see you. How you doing? And hello to who else? Who else joined for the first time? No, you.
Age.
Okay. If I missed you, I'm sorry, but hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Joker. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I am like 10 minutes away from a panic attack, so that's fun.
Take a sip of your coffee. It's okay.
Good call. I think I left the hydrate command on, but
Oh, okay. Give me a second. I have like 3k points. Let's go. Take that hydrate
I'm
redeem.
back.
Hydrate or
Did you
dihydrate.
get the audio working?
Yeah, we'll go back. That's such a cute mug, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I'm good. Calm down, Sparrow. Breathe. I'm trying to breathe. My ribs don't like me. Okay.
That's such a fucking mood. Do you need my inhaler? I'll throw it through the ethernet.
I have slain the octopus.
Okay. So, there we go. There's the notification that I'm live. It wouldn't be a Sparrow stream if things didn't get fucked up, honestly. Also,
that's just streamer mood. If it isn't just a little bit scuffed, then are you really a streamer?
Very true. Also, can I just point out, I am at 90 followers right now.
Yo!
So 10 more and I get stream raiders. So, anyway.
If
If we can get 10 more,
10 we get more followers, we get a luck bone.
Sparrow will give us all a luck bone.
One time only. Use luck blade.
Oh, quick, guys, please.
So, like, single casting of the wish spell. Let's go.
Okay. Whew. Okay. Looks like I'm steady. The switch over the net seems to have worked. So, for a bit of quick clarification for everybody in chat and people on Discord, I currently live in the middle of 3 big net towers from different companies. So when shit shifts, I lose internet. So I'm literally in a dead zone of those 3.
Oh, no.
So when things shift or they do maintenance or, God just doesn't like me today, I will lose internet completely. So, I think that's what happened. I have switched us over to another internet in the house, which is closer to me. Less secure, not less secure, less steady, but better connection speed. So, let's see if it works.
God really said, "Oh, you want to stream today? Fuck you."
No.
Okay. So, where we were, was, Wick, yes.
Wick looking at hand.
Yeah, you notice that your upper right hand is currently emblazoned with a strange gold swirling symbol that carries down your wrist with these long kind of, I was going to say tentacles, and I don't want to say tentacles because they're not tentacles, but like thin veins of gold.
This is where those tentacle difficulties are coming from. For context, was it just Albus that had that dream, or did all of us have that?
All of you had that dream. All of you have had that dream. You just had at different times. So
I'm going to sort of look over at Albus and give a wave, and then realise I'm holding up the hand with the mark on it, and then sort of put it away quickly and wave with a different hand.
Ooh, can I do a perception check to see if I spot that?
yeah, go ahead. First roll of the campaign.
Amazing. Let's go. Come on, that one, baby, that one. It's a 17, so it's a 19.
Okay. I would say, unless, Sage, are you particularly trying to hide it?
I'm not trying to hide it. I just sort of look at it and realise, oh, that's kind of... I don't know if I necessarily want to be showing everyone that and then put it down, but there'll have been like plenty of opportunity to spot it.
Okay.
Oh, since seeing them sort of like almost hide it, I'll pull my like hand wraps up over mine, to sort of like spread out so that it's covered as best I can. Sort of take a sip of my coffee, and I'll traipse on over.
Okay.
Hi. I'm Albus Fegnin. Are you a wizard or something by chance?
I'm going to nod.
Oh, well, that's good. That's useful. I'll sort of look around. Is there anybody like nearby us? Anyone sort of like listening in on us?
With the perception check you rolled earlier, there are a couple people around. They're not paying you too much attention insofar as you are the most interesting people in the room, but not like no one's paying attention to you, like hunting you kind of thing. They're just like they're milling about.
Sure.
It's relatively early morning, so you see a couple of soldiers, and some miners, and I mean hammer and pick miners, not children.
I figured that.
Sitting down and eating what appears to be stew.
Sure. I'll sort of look around and sort of lean in, and sort of be like, "Forgive me. I noticed you've got like a mark on your hand, and I think I recognize you from somewhere. Did you by chance?" And I'll sort of look around again, sort of take a sip of the coffee. Did you have a strange dream last night, or am I just losing my marbles?
I'm gonna sort of look a bit worried and then nod.
I was worried that might be the case. Sorry, I do this when I'm worried. Oh, this is Batamlin, by the way. He's a friend of mine.
I'm going to give a wave to Batanlin, and then I'm going to stop and sort of scratch my chin for a second, then stand up off my stool and give like a bow, and then into Albus and Batanlin's mind, I am going to project an image of a burning candle, as if in response to this introduction.
Oh, wax?
I'm gonna shake my head.
No. Flicker wick?
I'm gonna nod my head.
Aha! Nice. That's I like that. That's cool. How do you do that, by the way? That's a neat trick. I can't do that.
I'm going to sort of shrug.
Huh. Okay then. Keep your secrets. I'll sort of have a look over at the stew, and sort of without sort of turning back to look at Wick, I'll just sort of say, I'm going to ingratiate myself with some of the locals, and I'll sort of cork the coffee and put it away. I don't suppose you and Batanlid could have a look around, because there was another person I saw in the dream. I think they tackled you just before I woke up. I mean,
I sort of my eyes widen for a moment and I nod.
If you're here and I'm here, odds are there may be another one here. If you need me, I'll be over by the pot. I figured right now I don't want to have too many of us be weird, and I'll sort of do like the Jack Sparrow finger waggle, and I'll saunter over to the pot with the eye of a seasoned chef, looking to try and see if I can't improve it some.
Okay. Just real quick then, while this is happening, Umbra, you awaken in your bed, kind of like seized, fear making a steady thrum in your throat. You notice at the foot of your bed is a note pinned to the bed frame with a thin knife kind of sticking out of it.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Kind of having been used to like bad dreams and nightmares, I kind of like try and like focus more on the sounds outside as I try and like gather my bearings and like try and get my be still beating heart. And then kind of after I feel a bit more confident, I'm going to kind of like swing my legs around and slide off the bed before I go to look at this pinned note.
Okay. As you kind of reach forward for this note, you notice that on your hand as well is this intricate golden swirl that kind of wraps around, almost like a dancer's glove that comes down across into your arm.
Ooh.
You hear the sound of people just generally chatting, soft and gentle. You hear distantly the sound of a combat drill being run, harsh, discordant notes, the replying shout of whatever poor recruit is being run through their paces. You hear the sound of that steady ring of steel on steel. Rhythmic practice. There must be forge here, maybe? You can hear the crackling of fire, the general hubbub from downstairs. As you look at the note, you notice a few things. First, there are 3 feathers pinned to it. Iridescent white, with a strange kind of iridescence shimmering over them. Not in a obviously magical way, but it's clear that they're not normal feathers. They appear to be from some great owl. You're not entirely sure. On the note is written in very simple words. Blood is the only gift we have. Prove worthy of it.
Mm.
You remember, just like a hint of a memory, that how do I say this? Feathers were a particularly important thing to your clan. They adorned the masks that you would wear. Your parents didn't have white feathers though. They had red. And you kind of wonder if this might be from someone who knows something. You're not sure. But they know you, and they've delivered this message directly to you, somehow getting into your in-room without being seen, pinning a message to your bed frame with a knife, and left you unharmed.
Oh, kind of like worriedly like nibbling on my lower lip. I'm going to kind of like examine the note over a few more times, and like mull over the feathers, clearly not being able to draw any conclusions at this point. But also kind of the reality of someone came into my room, like settling in, and I'm going to like neatly fold away the note with 2 of the feathers, and I'm going to pin one of them to my bag for now, lest the person who maybe looks, or maybe someone might recognize it, as the idea of this might be a signpost, I guess, for now.
Okay.
And kind of trying to like try and like sort my hair out, fluff it out a bit. I'm also going to can I keep the knife that was stabbed into the bed frame as well?
Yeah, so it's about the length of your palm, almost. It's this very thin, you would almost imagine it to be ornate, but it's not ornate in a jewelry sense. It is ornate in its construction, in that it is a very finely crafted dagger, the very thin blade, almost too thin. Like, that is not a blade you use for sword work. That is a blade you use to kill somebody. They're very different.
Very nice.
It is paper thin, and the handle sits almost perfectly in your palm, like as if it was made for you.
It's like a glove. Ooh, kind of like the best way I can compare this to this emotion is if anyone's seen the animated movie Anastasia, and like she briefly like looks into the painting of her and her family, and like just like hears like the hint of something that's just a little bit too far out of reach. and then kind of like shakes his head a little bit and kind of gently places the knife into his like bag to probably re-examine later. And with that, kind of looking at the hand and kind of like worriedly kind of like, you know, when you like rub your thumb over it, partially to see if it's like fake, but also to kind of like self-soothe. Not really feeling safe in the room anymore, I'm going to make my exit.
Sorry, just for a quick bit of clarification, did you run your finger over the knife?
No, over my hand.
Okay, I
where
was
the
like,
mark
are
is,
you
where the mark
testing
is,
the
where
edge
the
of
mark
this
is.
thing?
No.
Okay.
I'm not going to take piercing
Ellie,
damage right off the bat.
Okay. So you head down, you see this room, and you see individuals that you recognize from your dream.
Oh. Kind of. Oh no, you go.
No, it's alright, go on.
No, I was just gonna say if I recognize them, especially like at this point, especially Wick, I'm going to kind of do my classic little saunter, you know, walk over with carrying like the air and grace of like a practice dancer with me. Looks like I'm gliding across the stones.
Okay. So how do you guys react when you see Umbra gliding across the floor towards you?
I'm going to sort of see Umbra and then give a wave and a bow in his direction.
Okay, kind of stopping like close enough for a conversation, but still enough to kind of be wary. I kind of graciously like put my arm out as I kind of like also return the bow and kind of like then like fold my arms across my chest to kind of somewhat hide the mark on my arm while we are seemingly about to converse. And I just kind of look you over once and say, I don't know if it's rather presumptuous of me, but I seem to have dreamt about you last night. I'm judging from. Oh,
I'm going to give like a knowing look and then nod quickly.
Interesting.
I will extend the hand that has the mark. I'll glance around first, just see if anyone's watching.
Roll me a perception
But then
check.
I will. Okay. Perception. 16.
Okay.
Hey-o.
People are paying attention to you again because you're the only thing in action in the room, but they're not like scrutinizing you.
Okay. Well, I'll sort of keep it partially hidden by the cloak, just so it isn't visible to like anyone who looks in the direction. But so that it's visible to Umbra, I'm going to sort of point at the mark on my forearm.
I'm gonna kind of return it by like just lowering my shoulder slightly to reveal the hand that I'm keeping somewhat hidden, and kind of like return back to my normal stance. With a kind of like nod, like, okay, so I'm not going crazy.
I'm going to sort of think for a moment, just sort of wrapping my fingers against my chin, and then sort of gesture over to where Albus is.
My stomach will grumble now that I've also spotted the stew, considering I probably haven't eaten for a while. And I'm going to nod back and say, like, you know, with the intention to, I kind of like motion for Wick to follow, so I can be like, so we can all talk together and have a nice chat. And then I'm gonna kind of graciously once more walk my way up to Albus, who seems to be slaving over this stew currently.
So we will
Oh, yeah.
quickly cut back to Albus. What are you doing with the stew?
Hell yeah. I'm inspecting it. I'm having a goosey gander. I'm trying to figure out what state this stew is in, if it can be improved at all, what the intention of it is. I'd like to give it some sussing out, gamer.
All right, roll me
Suss the
investigation.
stew.
He's like
If
running
you have proficiency
ratatouille.
in cooking tools, go ahead and add your proficiency to it.
I will do just that. Oh, baby, that's a 24.
Okay, so you are quite experienced with cooking, especially soldiers cooking. So when you look into this stew, you see a lot of the hallmarks of a soldier's stew. It is quick to prepare, not particularly delicious, just it's got enough like meat and vegetables to keep you going, but it's not particularly flavorful in any way. In fact, a lot of the time, your old mentor would joke that they actually took the flavor out rather than actually added any in. And it looks very similar to that kind of stew.
Sort of chuckle under my breath a little bit. Sort of look around at the the supplies that are being thrown in. Sort of give a knowing look of like, right, okay. And I'll sort of like grab a few of the things that they've been like very sparse with, and do a little bit more, not enough to like drain them of their supply, but just like a little bit more salt, a little bit more pepper, just that extra one like garlic clove, that sort of thing. And then sort of giving it a look over, I'll pull a ladle out of my bag, sort of stir it up a little bit, give it a look, sort of rub the chin a little bit and go, yeah. And I'll reach down into a pouch on my side, and I'll just go paprika, and I'll pull out a handful of paprika, just sprinkle that in there, and just like keep going, keep saucing it up. So I'll give it a sniff. Pepper, and I'll pull out a pinch of pepper, and I'll just keep doing that a couple of times just to try and get it up to around where I want it to be.
Okay, I'd say you could do that. It takes a little bit. And you are very aware that as soon as you started messing with this food, the barkeep has his eyes locked on you and is watching you, but seems relatively relaxed. He's not making any moves to stop you. He's not like freaking out about it. He is watching you, however, and like you can feel that kind of sharpness in that reptilian gaze as he's like, "What are you adding to the food?" But when he sees you, kind of like, "Oh, sorry."
I was gonna say I'll lock eyes with him. Put the hand into the pocket and just go, pepper? And then just like pull out a little sprinkle and like locking eyes with him the whole time, just sprinkle it over and just stir it a little bit and then just give him like the okay symbol.
Okay. He's going to get up, and as he does, he goes from being this relatively short looking dragonborn, about like, 4 to 5 feet. 4 to 5, not 45, and stands up, and you see, as he kind of unfolds himself, he is this 6-foot tall dragonborn with these big hench shoulders, dressed in this rather functional looking uniform. It's deep black, but it's one of those uniforms that that looks like it's meant to be used, not a dress uniform. Do you know what I mean? So it's this fine black kind of material, no insignia present that you can see, but there is a certain durability to it. He gets up and he kind of makes his way over to you, and you see like his feet kind of carefully placed down upon the floor, booted up in, again, very durable and comfortable boots, favoring function over form. And he comes over, he looks at you, looks at the stew, looks back at you, picks up a spoon, takes a little bit, and holds it out to you.
Oh, thank you. So just...
Okay. He does look a little bit like a little more relaxed as soon as you like happily take a bite of it. And then is going to get a new spoon and take a bite himself.
That's good. I tell you what, it's not my best. But I'd say it's improved. It's an improvement. It's an excellent improvement because it's got some flavour in it. See, I know you soldiery types. You always forget that part. You always take it out. Don't know why you guys do that.
That makes him laugh. And you see him kind of like let out this puff, and you see like the sharp teeth for a moment. I never did understand why they took the flavour out. It's just a bit weird. But it does taste good. Well done. Are you a chef or... forgive me, and he kind of looks you up and down. You don't look like a soldiery type, and that kind of confuses me, but you know a soldier stew, and you know how to fix a soldier stew, so that tells me you have experience with it.
Yes, sir. I was trained by a former soldier, so he would always
make us a stew whenever we finished sparring, and he'd always complain about it tasting terrible. And it took me about a year to convince him to actually let me tinker with it, but when he did, I got pretty good at it.
Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Do we owe you for the cooking expertise, boy?
Oh no! I do it gladly for the aid of the camp, and also for the style points, I guess.
Respectable. I can get behind it. You know what? You've earned yourself a free drink. What do you want? We've got
Ooh.
ale,
Ooh.
water, some juice.
And I'll sort of look over at Wick and then see that see that the other figure from my dream is there. And just go, juice, please.
Juice. Interesting, but fair enough. I'm not one to judge. You want apple juice, blueberry juice, blackberry juice? Blackcurrant juice is actually pretty good this season. Can we make that one here?
Apple, please.
Apple.
Just normal for me. Yes, please. Thank you,
Sure.
sir.
No worries, kiddo. And he's going to turn and walk back. And as he does, you see behind him his tail, which you would expect to be quite long given his height, is actually shorn off at about like a third of it is gone and completely shorn off. And he kind of heads back over to the bar, gets out the drink, gets out this large jug, clear, and it's like, you know, a commercial level apple juice? That's what he kind of pours out for you with this very flourish. Places it under, and you can see like a faint bit of magic over it, just a cooling charm to stop the ice from melting. And he brings it back over and passes it to you on the house.
Oh, thank you.
Your friends.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Of course. Anyone that can make a soldier stew taste good is welcome with me. You mind sharing what exactly you did? I'm sure.
I add a sprinkle of a little bit of extra salt from your supplies, and a little bit of pepper from mine, and a little bit extra salt. You don't want it too salty, but you want a little bit. And then I added a little spritz of paprika, and then a few other of my, and I'll sort of like do this very sort of flamboyant lean of like my special spices.
I have to ask, will these special spices cause any kind of intoxicant?
No. I'm not. No. No.
Okay, then I can serve it to my friends. All right, and he dutifully takes note. All right, thank you very much. To your friends, and he's going to gesture towards you, Wick, and you, Umbra. Do you want anything to drink as well, or?
What were the drink offers again?
Ale, juice, water. He has a couple of spirits. But if there's something you're looking for, sorry.
I'll nod my head and stick a finger up and project an image into his mind of a blackberry bush.
No.
He thinks for a moment. Blackberry juice.
I nod.
I can do that for you, sir. What about you, sir? And he's looking at you, Umbra.
I kind of give like a sweet smile, and you don't perchance seem to have any carrot juice here, do you?
It's not something I get requested a lot, but the cook does make a very nice carrot cake. I can ask if we've got any. Like any leftover carrots for some carrot juice. I'll go ask for you.
What's up, Wick?
I fucking hate you. I hate you so much.
That's what I was gonna say.
Okay. So he kind of
I kind of look
off.
towards him and like nod him as a thanks as he kind of goes away, and then I'm gonna turn to wow, my brain just went empty. I'm gonna turn to Alvy and I'm going to kind of do like a small curtsy and then like hold out my hand and just say, well, it's a pleasure to finally meet you as well.
He'd be like mid-drink of the juice, so sort of hearing you talk, he's like, and it's like spits it out. Hello. Likewise. I'll sort of go to shake the hand. There's juice over the fingers. And he's like, ugh.
Oh.
I'm like wave the hand and like prestidigitate it clean, just like this magical flare around the fingers, and then I'll hold it out to shake you with this big goofy grin.
Did you say your name by any chance?
Oh, sorry.
No. I'm asking out of character real quick.
Oh, no, I haven't out loud yet. No, I don't believe
Okay.
so.
As he shakes my hand, thankful that you cleaned it of juice before you did.
Cleaned it of juice.
I'm going
Dejuiced.
to dejuiced. I'm going to offer a somewhat genuine smile and kind of continue the conversation by saying, Umbra Lavenduluculum at your service.
Oh, Umber Lavender. I'm not gonna try. Albie. I mean, Albus. Albus Fegden. A pleasure.
Albie. What an adorable name that is.
Oh, my master always told me off for introducing myself like that. But that's what people call me.
Well, then I hope you don't mind that I'll definitely be calling you that too then.
No, I'm quite fond of it. It's just not a hero's name, is what I was told.
Now, who's one to judge what a hero's name should be?
I don't know. This is Wix. Wix. This is my friend Wick. I'll lead us sort of back over to where Wick is.
I'll kind of we already bowed and curtsied previously before coming over to you, so I'll just kind of turn my head towards Wick and say, lovely name, pleasure again to meet your acquaintance. I'm assuming we've all converged for the same reasons.
I'm going to smile and offer a nod in return. Then my expression sort of takes a more sort of serious tone. And I'm going to sort of look at each of you and close my eyes for a moment and sort of put my hands together. And in your mind's eye, you see an image. It's like a memory, but it's not your own memory. It's hazy and distant. But you see the face of another moth folk, dressed in similar garb to the garb that Wick is wearing at the moment, except the perspective seems to be lower, almost like a child looking up at a teacher or a parental figure. And when she speaks, she sort of speaks into your mind telepathically. And she says, never underestimate the importance of dreams. There are beings in this universe that can reveal glimpses of the future, and you'd be loath to ignore them.
Oh. Sort of like just staring straight at Wick, just sort of like take a very like poorly timed slurp of the juice, like a all right. I drink when I'm nervous.
Kind of like resting one of my hands against my chin, I kind of mull over these words a few times before kind of returning to my classic arms crossed across my chest, a little bit more like somewhat defensively, but more in just a kind of guarded manner. Yes, well, that dream, although it didn't really feel like a dream, felt more like a memory. I can't. Words fail to even describe how I really felt from that. But I definitely think the fact that we've all woken up with these strange markings and we all happen to be in the same place after experiencing such a thing, I think those words are very wise.
I don't suppose you have any idea as to who or what gave us this dream. I'll be honest. never been in a real fight before, so though I recognize what it's like to get your ass beat, I've lost quite a lot of fights, but I'd rather not that come to pass if at all possible. Do you think it's a warning, or I hasten to say a glimpse of the future?
I sort of think for a moment, and then I look down, and I'm going to gesture to all the people in the camp around us, just a sort of wide, sweeping gesture with three of my arms, and then very aggressively point away from the camp.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yes. I don't know. Part of me wants to stay. Part of me wants them to go. Part of me wants us to leave. I don't know.
I came all this way to try and make something of myself. Try and find out what was next. But I mean, who am I to ignore such an obvious call to adventure? If you two are on the same page, of course. You two look far more experienced than I am, so I just cook and read. Really, I'm a bit out of my depth.
I'm
Well,
going to shake my head.
don't shake.
I point to them and myself simultaneously.
Yeah.
Point to the ground as if to say here, and then run a finger across my throat.
Do you think so?
I'm going to think slowly and then nod.
Very well. I suppose. Yes, no, I suppose so.
Well, I've got all my stuff, and I'll sort of like tap my bag. I've got my friend, and I'll point down at Batalon.
And I've got you guys. I don't know whether you count as that last one yet or not, but if you think it's best we don't stay here, then I think we should. I think we should go maybe. Anyway.
I'm going to sort of think, and I'm going to sort of gesture to the various patrons of this inn, but more sort of more general gesture to the camp itself, then gesture to myself and hold up my staff in a guarding posture.
Can I, at this point, Sparrow, can I do like a history check to see if the description, the image that I saw in my mind or with themselves ring any bells for me?
In what sense?
Have I heard descriptions of this character or people that look like this before?
Of Wick?
Of Wick specific, but or more generally moth folk, like maybe of Wick or whoever it was that they showed us the image of.
Yeah, okay. Roll a history check.
Oh, baby, I'm wrong. Not tonight. That's a 23.
Ooh. It's strange. You've not really heard too much about them. If anything, you've read stories about mothfolk in the library of your home. It's strange. There's a faint memory. Like, you've seen them before, but you don't remember where. They feel familiar in that childish familiarity. Like, you're sure you've seen them, but you don't know where and you don't remember where, but your gut says we've seen this person before.
Oh, well, I think we should stick together, the three of us, or four of us. about as much as I know. You've been quiet so far, Umbra. What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think it would be rather not in my best interest if I were to just leave you all here now. I mean, I would like to think I'm quite an experienced fighter. I've definitely had my fair share of battles. So, I mean, friendship isn't something that comes to me often, but for now, I definitely think it would be wise to, at least for us to band together until we know more about what these markings are, or even what that nightmare was. Like you said, I mean, I'm ready to go, and I kind of like lean forward slightly and kind of tilt my head as I peer at your backpack and go, my goodness, what have you got packed in there? I know you said you're a chef, but surely you didn't bring the kitchen sink with you.
Oh, no, I didn't, but only because it wouldn't fit. I brought all of my essentials, though. A bedroll, traveler's clothes, some cook's tools, my general mess kit, some rope, a water skin, a tinderbox, a set of dragon chests, my loot, some books for entertainment, some general spices, some food supply. And 3 extra pairs of underwear just in case.
Well, at least I know if we ever, I guess, need anything. In this case, I think you've sorely got us covered.
Mm-hmm. And it's all labelled. It's got my name on it all. Miss Wiccan made sure to put my name on it, and I'll sort of like pull up like the hem of my cloak, and it would just say like, it literally just says like Albus Albi Fegdin in like little green script on the side.
That means the Underwear 2 gamer has been labeled. I'm going to kind of like give like a light airy chuckle at this. Kind of like refreshed to meet a traveler that's such a novice yet seemingly so innocent. Kind of just like very, very like amused as the smile kind of goes somewhat like Cheshire-esque, and just go, well, I definitely think you'll make for good company.
Oh, thank you. I'll try my best not to let you down. I'll sort of like have this little grin. It says, Miss Wiccan always said I had a flair for the dramatic, and I'm gonna like throw my hand up in the air and prestidigitate a bunch of like sparkles around my head, just like. Cha-cha-cha-cha.
I'm going to visibly jump out of the way in surprise.
I'm going to give like a very like gentle like round of applause. Well, from one performer to another, that was quite a show.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Please do stop by the show a la Albi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
At this moment, as you're having this conversation, as the sparkles kind of rain down around you in this very dramatic kind of pose, that the door to the tavern opens, and in steps a rather tall warforged. Her faceplate is this gorgeous porcelain, almost reminiscent of a human face. Her outer shell is this refined, crisp white porcelain material. Artificial hair is intricately braided into a faux crown, almost. Auburn red, but a shade that no human can actually match. In between the joints, interlocking here and there, you see intricate gears ticking and whirring, and now that you kind of hear, like aware of that, you can hear that faint. She's dressed in these well-worn black uniform, very similar to the ones around you. 3 pips decorate her throat. A curious bladed insignia sits high up on the right side of her chest. Functional soft leather boots lace up to the thigh over worn black pants as she enters, not really paying attention to you guys at all, just kind of making her way straight over to the bartender. And she kind of, as she gets over there, she tilts her head and starts to speak in a low, soft voice. Do we have any volunteers for that mission I asked you about? And he kind of like looks up and shrugs. People don't seem to be taking. I'm really sorry, miss. I can keep asking though. It's just a lot of soldiers don't really want to be, guarding caravans these days, or helping out with odd jobs. But I'll keep asking. Very good. And she's going to, kind of incline her head, and is going to start to walk over towards the table. I'll be here for a little bit. I have to recharge, as it were. And she's going to sit down at this table, kind of cross her hands, and lower her head, kind of thing, sitting at this table. She's about like 20 feet away from you guys at the moment.
Okay. First question: do I recognise this insignia?
Do I recognize this insignia?
Do I recognize this insignia?
All of you roll me a history check.
History.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
That's a 16, gamers.
Okay.
11.
11?
There's a 21 gamers.
Oh my god, you're rolling too good.
Fucking hell. Okay. So,
In before I nat one all through combat.
Umbra, Wick, you do not recognize this insignia. Umbra, you are able to piece together that it must be important, because no one else here is really wearing any insignia. You've not really seen any insignia on anybody around.
Mm-hmm.
Albie, this insignia, you've only ever seen it once. And it was in your mentor's journal. And he told you to look out for somebody with this insignia and to treat them with respect. And the letter that he gave you is addressed, and you would assume to be addressed to this person, as it has that same insignia on it.
Oh. Excuse me, you two. Just one moment, please. I'm gonna sort of like finish my juice, sort of like slam it down almost like a whiskey shot, and I'm going to take my backpack off and put it down, sort of like straighten up the cloak, sort of very, very prim and proper. I'm gonna sort of, you see, he sort of reaches up to this like this blue tassel coming out from his left temple. This sort of like it looks like some black hairs have been sort of tied into his, sort of wrapped up with golden blue twine. He's sort of just going to fiddle with it as he pulls a letter out, and he's going to shimmy over to the figure. Just go, excuse me, ma'am. I have a letter for you. I think it's addressed to you anyway. Here.
She kind of, almost like she powers up again, and you see her eyes. So while they are this very robotic kind of looking pupils and everything, a faint, almost electric shimmer goes through them as she opens them up and looks over at you. And she does take it from you, opens it. Sylvan's protege. I see. Well, it does appear to be to me, so you must be Albus, correct? Is that you?
Yeah, as I live and breathe.
Lovely. Well, he does say that you're looking for an adventure. What brings you all the way out here, then? Grimgauld isn't quite the place for adventurers. I mean, it is the place for soldiers, but...
Oh, well, to be truth, I'm not quite sure. I wanted to go to a place of renowned heroes and strong warriors, and just to sort of test my skills, I guess, and make something of myself. And there's always, while everybody is off away fighting wars, people need to help clean up the bandits and give the wrong uns a good talking to, etc., etc.
Okay. Fair enough. Interesting that you did not come here to fight.
Not if I can help it.
The only reason I mention it as significant is because Sylvan was quite the fighter in his day, and he vouches for you, but...
Oh, he's very much the fighter, Mom. I only ever beat him once.
You beat him?
Only once, after about 6 years of trying.
That's still impressive. I'm Amadil, by the way.
Amity. A pleasure, Mum. I'll sort of hold out the wrong hand, then go like, and then swap it and hold out the right one.
She
Grip.
does take it, and her grip is very delicate, and yet beneath it you could tell, like, she does have that warforged strength that she could crush bone with it. She's being very delicate with you. He says to, if I can, point you in the direction of some work, good paying work.
Oh,
If
yes,
you're
please.
not looking for any particular combat, you could try with the mine owner. Well, the mine foreman, anyway. Or the forge master. They both have quests or something. They've put up little announcements about it, but honestly, they've been really busy with the recent attacks on the caravans, so...
Recent attacks?
Oh yes, a bunch of goblins in the forest think it's funny to, attack the main roads and any carts heading towards us here. Now, the main parts are covered by most of our soldiers. There are a few areas between here and there that aren't, which I was recruiting soldiers for earlier, but apparently guarding carts is beneath them.
Oh.
But
Well, if we're around, I'm sure. Once they take a one look at me, they'll run and head to the hills.
I'm shaking already.
Okay, Albie.
And she's going to look over at you two. Are these your friends? Does he vouch for them as well?
Oh, no, yes, they're with me. That is Warwick, and that is
Warwick.
Umbra, my friends. They're with me.
I see.
I'm going to step forward and give a bow.
I'm going to flash like a smile and give a slight incline of my head.
She inclines her head back. Well, it is a pleasure to meet you all. Do forgive me for not getting up. I'm still recharging. It has been a rather long mission, I'm afraid. But given that Sylvan vouches for you, I'd be happy to recommend you to people in this town. We're pretty out of the way, so you're not going to find anything earth-shaking here, but I'm sure people around town could use the help.
Well, I'll sort of look over at the other two with this look of, almost with that look of, what do you guys think?
I'm going to sort of gesture as subtly as I can to my forearm, as if to remind Albus of the dream we had, and sort of glance around at all of the people nearby and give a worried look.
Sort of nod. We'll take your recommendation. I will speak with my companions about what our next moves are. But if we are around, if we're not traveling anywhere, we will take you up on your offer. Thank you, Mom.
Of course. If you do see Sylvan, tell him Amadil says hello. And tell him he owes me a drink, the cheap bastard.
He's like that. I'll pass that along.
Very good. By the way, was anyone going to tell anyone why you've got those curious little tattoos? Is it a group thing? Did you get them back in Faerus where Sylvan is? Or is it just a initiation for your new crew?
It's bling. We are the Golden Swirls.
Hearing this, I'm just gonna kind of like you know when like you rub your temple with like a slight face palm, just like this kid cannot be fucking serious right now. Like what the fuck? Like I'm just gonna kind of like let out just a little. Oh dear.
And Albie is finger gunning right now.
Oh my god.
She does not look impressed, and I'm gonna get you to roll deception.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Then you get the nat 1 gamer.
Yep, that is a 3 for a 2.
I meant that as a joke. I meant it as a joke. I didn't mean for you to actually roll bad.
What is your passive insight, by the way?
Whomst mine?
Yeah, yours.
10.
Umbra, what's yours?
My passive, passive insight. Right, 11.
Okay, Wick, what's yours?
13.
Okay, Wick, you notice this. You see a flash across her face, and while Warforged faces are typically quite inexpressive, she clicks his line. Instantly. But, instead of calling him out on it, she just raises almost, like you hear the whir as an eyebrow raises on the porcelain mask. I see. The golden swirls. I'll take that into account.
Oh, God.
Are you going to get matching jackets? Is that what your little group is going to do? I can help you with that. I know a good tailor.
I'm just gonna go like yee
I'm
and
gonna
then look around at the
shake
look.
my head.
See Umbra just be like, yeah, no.
Well, honestly, I think it'd go very well with the tattoos. But who am I to judge? My advice, however, young one, and she's going to lean forward. I wouldn't try lying to someone like me. We're very good at seeing.
Lying.
I'm not saying
Lying.
you did. I'm just saying in the future, you may wish to avoid it, as they won't. A lot of people won't take it as kindly as I might in such a situation. That's just
lying.
personal advice.
Who's lying?
There's a long pause. There's a very long pause, and she's going to shift her gaze over to you, Wick, and over to you, Umbra. So, maybe you might be able to help your friend here, so he doesn't get in trouble.
I'm gonna nod.
Very good. If you're interested at any point in paying work, I can probably try and find something for you, but as a friend of Sylvan's, of course, but I'm afraid for the moment I need to rest. I have been on a 7-day mission and I haven't slept in that time, so. Do you require anything else?
No, thank you, Mom. Enjoy your rest. We will be around.
Do try to stay out of trouble. And with that,
I try.
she's going to lower her head, and you see, like, everything not lock up, but just become rigid in a way that it wasn't before, and you still hear the of gears.
Can I kind of, like, I nod her off, like, beauty, sleep, important, bestie, I understand. And as soon as she kind of starts to go, like, more, like, rigid in sleep, I'm just gonna kind of twirl around to Albie and just be like, what? The golden swirls of all things.
I'm sorry, I panicked. I didn't want to. I didn't want to tell her that we had some sort of weird nightmare dream. It's like she might freak out and tell all the local guards, and then what will happen? It's the best thing I had loaded, which obviously wasn't much. I'm sorry.
Golden swirls. I'm just gonna kind of look towards Wick, like, can you believe what's kind of currently going on? We haven't even known each other for more than an hour, and we're already getting into trouble.
You hear like a high pitched. It's almost the closest thing that Wick has made to a sound thus far. This like high pitched laughter coming from the back of their throat.
Oh, like you see.
Albus is like fiddling with the with this like braid in his hair with one hand, and is like very shakily uncorking his bottle of coffee with the other, and just going like conveyor. It's like and taking big swings.
I'm just going to like kind of like gently like one would play with their braids, just kind of like gently mull over everything while like messing with one of my rabbit ears, and just kind of go, well, I like gold, kind of gesturing towards the rest of me that's like adorned in this kind of gold uniform. I do think if we are going to have some kind of name, I, for one, will veto the Golden Swells.
That's fine. It was spur of the moment. Didn't put much thought into it. What about the Golden Wiggles? No, that's worse.
I'm just going to shake my head somewhat resignedly.
Okay.
I'm going to think for a moment. This dream we had, was it at this specific location, falling to ruin?
Technically, you have not seen the town, but in the interest of not making me make up an entire new area because you've gotten the wrong impression, no, it is not this town.
Okay.
Please don't just immediately leave my starting town on the very first stream. just putting that out there.
No, that's fine. I'd sort of got the impression that this place was going to go up in flames to get everyone
I'm
out.
sorry. I should have been clearer.
Speaking of, where's my carrot juice?
Sorry.
Can I like, while we're mulling over team names, I'm going to kind of go and like, how far away are we from like the bar at this point?
30 feet. It's quite a long mess tent, but you've got you've got space. Just really quickly, thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. All that jazz. Thank you so much, and go rest. So have fun. Thank you. Bye. Sorry, my brain
Welcome
doesn't
in.
work.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much. Yes, so you can walk over there pretty quickly.
Nice. I'm gonna like motion over to one of the empty tables and be like, why don't we take a moment to sit down, reacquaint, maybe workshop this name a little. And I'm just going to check on the status of my drink, and I'm just going to like smartly turn on my heel and kind of saunter over to the bar.
The Crimson Swells? No.
As you kind of get close, you see Boris kind of picking up two large mugs, placing them down with a loud on the thing in front of you. One of them has this very dark, vibrant black liquid swirled around in it. The other has quite a strange, almost orange liquid in it. And he looks up, sees you approaching. Ah, my friend, I just got your drinks for you. Here. And he's going to gesture to them. The cook was a bit surprised, but did manage to make some carrot juice for you, so I hope that's what you wanted.
Carrot juice, right? Sorry, it's a carrot juice?
Yeah. Carrot juice is the orange liquid, blackberry juice is the other.
Right, with like a very like sincere smile. Yes, exactly. I'm sorry to put you out on one after only just arriving, but I do really appreciate the effort that you and the cook have both gone through.
That's my
And then I'm going to like motion towards my satchel. How much for the drinks do I owe?
Consider it a gift. Your friend really improved the stew, so it's worth a drink to me.
That's most kind. You have my thanks again. And I'm going to kind of grab the 2 cups and make my way back over to the table, slightly dreading the string of words I'm probably going to hear from the suggestions.
Albus's head is just like forehead on the table, like holding his coffee cup next to him, and you just hear like mumbling underneath, like, "Oh, I love Golden Swell. I thought it was cool. You already got the tattoo, so it's like it makes sense. I guess, all right."
Well, speaking of said tattoos, I'm starting to wonder if maybe it's better we find a way to hide them, considering it's already garnering suspicion.
Yeah, it's probably wise.
You'd sound more disappointed like that if you tried.
I'm gonna kind of like, well, first off, I'm gonna slide over the the blackberry juice to Wick, considering we now have our drinks, and I'm gonna kind of like slightly kind of tilt my head towards Albus and be like, I didn't mean to upset you that much, Albie.
No, it's okay. I just didn't. It's all right.
I'm going to gingerly reach an arm over to Albus and then sort of pat him on the back, but in the way that someone who has no idea how to like comfort someone would.
Thanks, Wig. Thank you. That feels better.
I mean, we can still workshop on it, but I guess if we can't think of anything else better, you can use that for now.
No, we wouldn't like it. His heart wouldn't be in it. It's okay.
Sort of like sitting back up, take a sip of the coffee. Just
Can I lean over? Sorry, I've forgotten the name of the sweet bunny unicorn.
Batanlin.
Batanlin. First of all, rabbit stares and we locked eyes. And I'm gonna kind of like lean over towards Batanlin, this kind of like kindred bunny energy, and just kind of whisper towards them. Is he always like this?
Okay, I have to ask a question. Does Batalon have the ability to speak to other people? Or just you?
He can speak. The only language he knows is Sylvan.
I don't think I know Sylvan.
Okay.
I think I only know Common and Elvish.
Okay, so what comes back into your mind is this rumble of syllables that kind of roll into each other with this musical intensity, but the words, some seem almost familiar, like where the base, where like the base language, and like you can kind of hear similarities in a language that is derivative from that, but you can't seem to make out what he says. But you get a general air of long suffering.
Kind of like.
Can I translate? Because I would have heard that as well.
Sure.
But I was gonna before you do, I'm going to pretend like I understand and kind of give this slight nod and go, interesting, and kind of lean back and start to like really like smoothly sip my carrot juice.
Basically, Batalon responds with, oh, well, most of the time, but he's a good lad overall, and just needs a bit of team spirit, I guess.
Also, you see, Alvin, so
He says I've got a way to go.
I kind of burst out laughing ever so slightly before I kind of go to compose myself. Forgive me. Maybe I was a bit too harsh on you, Albie. My apologies. And I just kind of like lean back again, kind of very out of my depth. I'm used to being more of a lone rabbit, a lone Haragon to a degree. So I kind of just leave my sentence at that as I kind of trail off and seem to take more interest in nursing my drink.
I'll sort of finish the coffee again. I'm going to roll to see if I get more. I do. Let's go. I'll just kind of like underhandedly just go like cafe, yeah, and just like.
He is going to have such bad stomach pains later.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sort of just like recork it, put it like in the inner pocket of my jacket, sort of lean forward, like. So, before I embarrass myself further, what are we thinking? Like, if we're gonna figure this out, we're gonna need friends, we're gonna need money, and we're gonna need to like understand how each other work. And I think, if my intuition serves me, working a local job could potentially get all three.
I tilt my head to one side, as if thinking, and then nod slowly.
Well, you're definitely right. I mean, I, for one, not to talk for anyone else, but I was very much coming here looking for odd jobs and coin. I mean, while I'm more of a performer, I definitely know my way around a battle or two. So that definitely sounds like the smartest strategy, at least while we continue to find our footing, so to speak.
So, you must be incredibly trustworthy, because, I mean, you've got two swords.
I kind of have a dangerous glint to my eyes. I kind of lean, I lean like one hand against my chin against the table and kind of have this dangerous glint in my eyes. Trustworthy? Well, that's definitely one way to put it. For a minute I thought you were saying I was trusting and, well, I'm not very much the trusting sort, but considering this predicament, I might have to make a slight exception.
Oh, I will just have to prove us worthy of that, I guess. Sorry, I'll sort of slap the side of my face and be like, oh. Sort of reach into the pouch, and just be like, Pepper. Okay, right, focus. What are we thinking? Apparently there are some goblins around in the local area that are causing problems. I have a feeling we're going to run into them sooner or later. Just in the sake of us not getting into a punch-up too quickly. I'm sure we'll be fine, but it might be worth talking to apparently the miners and the local smithy might need a hand.
I'm going to sort of think on the first one, but seem to agree with the second option.
We can go and talk to the smithy. I just want to say, you guys look like you know what you're doing, but I've never been in a real fight before. I've sparred a fair bit, but I've never actually fought anyone. And I don't really have any. Well, I've not proven myself, so I don't have any weapons yet. But I do have this, and I'll sort of like pull out my frying pan and just sort of hold it, sort of like almost wielding it like a club.
Oh, well, I mean, cast iron cookware can definitely pack a punch when it's perpetually needed, so I guess maybe for now it might be best to focus on that the latter objective than the first one.
Okay. So shall we go and talk to this smithy? Oh, no, I'll let you finish your carrot juice. Sorry, that's very rude of me. I've been drinking all morning.
As you kind of say that, bearing in mind I probably have like half the glass left at this point, I kind of just instantly I very easily tip it back, and then when you put the glass down on the table, like with the rim on like the actual like surface, and then kind of go to stand up and stretch out and say, well, ready when you are.
Oh, hey, that was right. Okay, yep.
And I'll sort of just like stand up and sort of look towards the others in very much like a, could you please go first?
I'm going to stand up and make my way towards the exit.
Okay.
I will be following Wick like an inch behind, very sheepishly.
Okay.
I'll bring up.
So you kind of, as you step outside, you get a look at this outpost. So the outpost is currently built inside a set of crumbling ruins, but the walls are reinforced and quite thick. It's very functional in form, heavy-duty tents bolted into the ground, whereas a tavern is more substantial, stone and wood carefully crafted into place to be sturdy and firm. This is a building that you can take shelter in should this town come under attack, kind of levels of firm. Where you might expect it to be a lot messier, given that it is a mining town, there's actually quite a lot of cleanliness here. Everything's neat and orderly. A lot of the peoples are wearing these same military black uniforms that you've seen, but again, they seem more functional than dress parade uniforms. None of them seem to have insignia or pips of any kind, except, despite the fact that each race has different requirements for a uniform, each of them has comfortable uniforms for themselves, for their size. A couple of things catch your attention. First, a bit across the way from you is what looks to be a local blacksmith. The sound of that careful ring of steel, the crackling of fire, the smell of molten metal and coal kind of wafting out over the area. You can see this rather large Goliath woman just very rhythmically smacking a hammer down on what appears to be a glowing sword blank. At her side is a very thin, almost waifish young elven boy. He looks young. You would assume that he's probably old enough to drink at least. He's got long white hair that's kind of plaited down his back and kept out of the way. In contrast, she has very short black hair that's kind of shaved on one side, and you can see like pock marks and everything from where like molten metal has splashed up and hit her. And she's currently dressed in quite thick, heavy leather blacksmith attire, whereas he's dressed in a simple military garb that you've seen other people wearing. The other thing that catches your attention, just to start with, is a very small, pale, scaled kobold. Over towards the mine, his outfit is decorated with a curious little pip near his throat. Around his waist are tools, a mining pick and the like, and he seems to be pacing hurriedly back and forth by the entrance to the mine, which is this large, almost chasm-like thing in the rock face, with torches either side of it. Crisply hewn and reinforced, and he appears to be muttering to himself. As you turn your gaze to the right, it kind of leads to the entrance of these ruins and to the outpost itself. Where are my descriptions? Please help me. You can see a large half-orc woman leans against the gate to Carrok Outpost. Her skin is this smooth and pale light green, but her hair is this almost not incandescent, very, very strong blue. I can't remember what the word I want is, but you get what I mean. It's carefully shorn short on one side, but very long on the other side, and it kind of like, it hangs down to about her waist. On her hips are dual crossbows. She's dressed in leather armor over that military uniform, and her posture is very much relaxed. But you do notice that she is watching everybody that comes through, everybody in her eyesight, with this kind of very practiced look. What does catch your eye very quickly is that her left hand is missing. Rather, there instead seems to be some sort of contraption there, fitted quite well, and it appears to be a sort of firing mechanism for a crossbow. So you would imagine that she is able to hook that into one of those dual crossbows and still fire it as if she had her hand. She is currently, as she kind of watches over people with this very practiced look, Albus, you recognize that is a soldier's gaze. Sylvan used to look at people the same way, even when they were just walking past. It's not hostile, it's just assessing. You also notice that every so often her gaze lifts up, and now that you're kind of outside, you can hear this soft melody playing on the breeze, this very sweet, rolling flute. And you notice atop the side of the entrance, atop one of these crumbling pillars that have been reinforced, is a young boy, his head half wrapped in bandages, covering his left eye. He's quite young and appears to be human from what you can tell, but even from here you can see that he's enjoying playing on these thin wooden pipes, almost like a panpipe, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And as he's playing, you can see birds circling and singing above him, just in time with the music. That is what you see as you step out of the town. Where would you like
sort
to
of
go
look
first?
around, sort of over Umbra's shoulder. I sort of like glance between Umbra and Wick and sort of almost step, not between the two of them, but sort of, you know, when like in like a triangle with the point pointing backwards towards me. So I'm sort of like just behind the two of them. I'll be like, so which job are we thinking?
I'm in half a mind to join in with the music, but that won't get anything done. So, you were thinking the smithy, weren't you, Wick?
Onward.
I'll kind of blink a little bit and kind of turn towards you at the sentence that you just said, Albus, and go, no coin in a performance? Why? Well, that would be the first time I've experienced anything like that.
Oh, I mean, we can try busking, but these guys are soldiers. If they had coin to spend, I'm not sure they'd spend it on buskers.
At that argument, I kind of give like a small kind of like shrug and kind of like just kind of just like nod towards Wick and just kind of imply for Wick to just lead the way and just kind of like just this air now of just kind of like, well, I mean, they may be soldiers, but I'm sure they could still pay, kind of thing.
Okay, so you're heading over towards the blacksmith?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So the blacksmith doesn't seem to look up at your approach, but the elf beside her does. He kind of looks up with a rather warm smile, actually. Hello there. I'm Eric, and this is Alice. You guys are new in town, ain't ya? It's not the accent you expect from an elf. You expected something more refined, you expected something a bit more, but there is this curious slurring to his words that you're kind of unsure of.
I'll sort of do, like, would I recognize him, like, what kind of elf this gentleman is? Like, what flavour?
Yeah?
Flavor. Flex rest. Hello.
Flavour of elf.
Yeah, you would know him to
Cool
be
ranch.
a... Oh, God. You would just know him to be a wood elf.
A wood elf. Okay. I'll sort of bow respectfully. Say,
Hello, sir. We are the... No, sorry. We've come because we have a job for adventurers.
Wait,
Attention.
you notice something about the way he's looking at you. He is, like, when Albert's is speaking, his eyes are completely fixed on his mouth, and he's, like, following along very intently.
Oh, okay. Lip reading.
A job? Is that... Yeah? You wanted a job? And he looks over at Alice, who kind of gives a gruff nod. Actually, that'd be great. You see, Alice here lost her locket in the woods, and, well, it's quite sentimental to us both, really. And... well, we're not particularly good fighters, you see, so... And you can't bother the soldiers with that kind of stuff. So, would you be willing to go look for it for us? We can pay you.
Oh, absolutely. Is the? I take it the locket is quite special, quite important.
It takes him a moment, and like he nods. Yes. It was the, and he kind of smiles up at her. It was our wedding pendants.
Oh, we can absolutely find that. Absolutely. Do you have any direction where we should start? Sort of a general guide of where you think you may have lost it?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh, right.
A little bit slower.
Do you have... Sorry. Do you have any idea where it was that you lost it? Anywhere where we could start?
And he kind of thinks, and it's at that point you notice that there are more lines on his face than you saw from before. He looks quite young, but to another elf, this guy, like, just because I know people in my comments, this guy is at least, pushing 50 human years. And for an elf, that's like, it's quite young, but that's still way over the age of consent. I'm putting that out there. It's way over the age of consent.
According to...
I'm making a call outpost on my twitter.com.
Well, we went for a picnic a couple of weeks ago, and that's kind of when we lost it, around that time, and he kind of gestures off towards the forest. There's a clearing about, I don't know, and he kind of gives a vague number because actual distance doesn't work for my brain right now.
Valid.
But within
weird.
like half an hour of the city, half an hour of the town, you'd be able to get there very easily.
Albus sort of looks out a little notebook and a little charcoal pencil and sort of starts writing this down, sort of very much like, yes, no, that's righteous.
While you're writing that down, I'm gonna kind of step forward a bit and just kind of say, what kind of metal or like what is it made from, essentially? Color,
Oh,
weight, anything like that.
he's going to
would be-
reach up, undo something at his throat, and pull out this small pendant that is almost like a small stopwatch, but very intricately carved into it is basically, so trying to think of how I want to describe this. It's like a wolf's mask, but cut in half. So this so the whole thing forms like half of a wolf mask in almost bone structure, but it's cast in silver, and you can see that it is like on the inside is a pocket watch, but yeah, and he kind of holds it up for you to inspect. It's like this one, but black. And he's holding it enough for you to be able to have a look at it if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna like touch it or anything. I understand, like that's gonna stay with you. We're not gonna take that away with us lest we accidentally lose the other one. And I'm gonna kind of like stare at it for a few moments and then kind of nod. Like my associate said here, we're more than happy to help you look for that. I understand that losing something important to you can feel like the end of the world.
Thank you. You're awfully kind. Sorry.
At that, being called kind, I'm gonna say like you kind of see this like sudden like this almost like this unreadable expression crosses over Umbra's face before he kind of stills himself and gives a sharp nod before stepping back.
I'll sort of lean into Wick. Just sort of go like, Wick, have you got any spells that can help you find things? I've read about them, but I don't know any myself.
Wick doesn't seem to be paying attention.
I sort of
go like,
wait.
So, suddenly, like my face sort of snaps in Albus's direction with a slight jump.
Oh, you okay?
I nod.
Do you have any spells that will help you find things, like objects?
I sort of think for a moment. And I'm going to like gesture. I'm going to like gesture to my wizard's hat and give a questioning look. I don't really know how else to really phrase this question in a way that doesn't use words.
I'll sort of just shrug and be like,
Sorry, the Velcro.
You're a wizard. Wizards do a lot of things. I don't know.
For that.
Do you want to DM me the question? If you're asking me.
DM the GM.
Is it a spell you don't know but could potentially learn?
I'm going to take out a scrap of paper, and I'm going to summon my wizardly quill, and and I'm going to write on the piece of paper. Is it magical?
I'm going to sort of scratch the chin, sort of turn back to the smithy and goes,
hello, sorry. Is the lost necklace magical at all?
A little bit. It well, it keeps perfect time with itself. So wherever we are, it keeps perfect time across. It's so that if we were ever in different like areas, we would know that we had the same heartbeat almost. Probably sounds very sappy, but It doesn't have any like location thing on it, otherwise I'd have just gone and gotten it. Well, Alice would have gone and gotten it, and she kind of just looks over at you, like with a, yeah, I fucking would have. This little twink is not going anywhere.
Solidarity gaming.
So you know how I said literally all of your NPCs are either girl boss or male wife?
We literally have the prime example.
No, don't call me out like this on the first stream. Fuck you.
No, we gotta call it out now.
NPCs.
We gotta call you out on it now, so that when it inevitably is proven completely and utterly true, we can like just call back to it later.
I mean, I'm here for the as a
the worst
male wife
part?
anyway myself.
You called me out on that, and I had been literally creating this set of characters at that time. And I'm just like, fuck.
Fuck off.
I'll sort of look back at Wick and sort of give like a shrug as if like it's magical.
I'll sort of point to the book I keep in a pouch at my side, and I will sort of give a tentative nod.
Nice. Okay. Well, we will be able to find that for you. We shall get it back to you as soon as we can find it.
That'd be lovely, thank you. And Alice kind of looks over at you and inclines her head very solemnly. You notice that his gaze is kind of skipping across all three of you and is trying to see if any of you are talking.
Oh, bless. I just have my arms kind of crossed across myself, ready for the hunt to begin. Essentially,
I'm going to give a thumbs up.
Wait, really quickly. This is for side note for in a bit. Did you say he's a blacksmith, right? So you, like knowledge on weapons.
Technically yes. He's more the shopfront. She's the blacksmith, but they share enough that he does know about weaponry.
Okay, cool. I might save that for a bit later. Then I'm gonna put that in my little Rolodex of information for later. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna sort of turn back to Wick, and I'm gonna say, "Okay, Wick, this is gonna sound like an imposing question. I promise you, it isn't. How much do you weigh?"
Oh, that's a good question.
And how the hell is
Don't
Wick going
ask
to
the
tell him
bug
that
this.
without words?
Write it on the paper.
No. More than a bread box, less than an ogre.
Just tap your foot several
He's not being
times.
happy. I'm going to mime a 1, another 1, and then a 0.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to scratch my chin. Let me just test something. So if I take that off, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna look at you, Wick, and I'm gonna say,
Okay. If you can give us an idea of where it is, I can carry you and then run really, really, really fast through the woods, and we'll be able to go and get it in like no time.
I'm going to think for a moment and shake my head. For clarity, because this is going to be really difficult to communicate in character.
Sure.
The spell I have, I don't have like locate object or anything.
Sure.
That's like a very high level spell. I have detect magic. So if we were in the vague vicinity of where it might be.
perfect. So what I will do is I'll sort of like nod and sort of said that and be like,
Okay, so here's my plan. I use a little bit of magic to make myself go really, really, really fast. I carry you on my back as I run, and we just scout out like an enormous area of the local forest as quick as we can.
I'm going to think for a moment and then give a tentative nod.
And pray tell, what is my part in this operation while you two go off gallivanting?
How much do you weigh, Umbra?
Yeah. Don't ask me weight of characters. It's like the thing I'm worst at. No, he's like, I don't know if he would be classified as like small because he's like 5'2". So I don't know, what's the average? I'm gonna Google 1 second.
That's probably for the best.
Average weight of a 5'2" twink. What am I using? He's just going to. First of all, he kind of like this like a look of just utter like abject horror crosses across his face. You never ask a dancer their weight. And kind of like has a few beats of silence and then just kind of murmurs like 107.
107. Okay, so that's 117. So sorry, 217 plus that. Okay, see. I'll be sort of like just like had this and with that. So I'm going to drop my pan. I'm going to leave my dagger behind as well, and I am going to pick the two of them up because I can carry them both with my carrying capacity.
Oh my god!
And I'm going to be like, right, I'm going to put one of you over each shoulder, and I'm literally just going to go,
right, okay. So Umbra, you're here in case anything goes wrong and we need to fight. Wick, you do the magic thing, and I'll run.
But I am carrying 88 pounds worth of gear.
Oh, okay, you're gonna need to drop some gear then.
Can I quickly, as you go to pick me up, can I like grab my satchel?
Or I could take my chainmail off. If I take my chainmail off, we'll be fine.
Are we really just going to drop all of our belongings?
No, I don't have a lot of belongings with me. I'm jack shit. I'm gonna hold my bag close to me.
I'm gonna leave my backpack with the blacksmith and just be like, I'm just gonna leave this here while I go and have a look. We won't be long, promise. Oh, and while I'm here, and I'll take my chainmail off as well. Just sort of slowly, but so that way I can carry the other two with all their gear. I was gonna take it off and sort of plonk it down and be like, you hold on to this as well. I'll be coming back for it. But it won't be long, and we'll have your locket for you.
And he kind of like makes the okay symbol.
Spot on. Alrighty, and I'm going to sort of like haul these two up onto the shoulders. And
so
be like,
you can carry both of us with our gear, with your carrying capacity.
I should be. My carrying capacity is 260 pounds, so I should be able to, unless both of you have like more than, because it's 117 pounds for the both of you. So as long as you have 217, sorry.
And then Wick has 88 pounds worth of gear, and Umbra has 52 pounds worth of gear.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna have to drop something.
Or Umbra,
I can leave Umbra behind to guard the stuff, and I can carry Wick.
I guess I've got an idea for if you leave me behind.
I can get rid of my backpack, and then that's like 72 pounds worth of gear shed. I just don't really want to like leave everything behind.
Yeah, no. So it's only a problem if it's both of you. If I'm honestly, literally just carrying Wick, it's fine.
It wouldn't be D&D without carrying capacity logistics.
It wouldn't be.
Because if you do leave me behind, I do have an idea of something I can do while you guys, as I previously established before, go off gallivanting.
Let's not split the party on the first mission. I'm going to reluctantly take off my backpack and leave it with the smiths.
My bag stays with me. I'm going to be selfish.
And now with my gear, I weigh only. With my gear, I weigh only 126 pounds.
126 pounds, nice. So I'm currently carrying. I'm carrying 0 weight currently. So it's 106 from you. Sorry, what was it from Wick?
126.
126 from. So it's 120. So it's 233. So so I can carry another 23 pounds of your gear. PG.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, because if I take off my backpack and I just have my equipment on me, that's 21. So kind of like reluctantly as well, with a bit of a sigh, I kind of take off like the satchel that has like the feather out of it, and I forgot I also have the little macrame knot. And I'm gonna kind of gently place it on the ground, like near them, and because we're doing them a job. I doubt that they would want, they'll probably keep our stuff safe as kind of like a not like a down payment, but kind of like like a fail safe, or like they'll keep it safe in exchange for us going to do this for them, kind of thing for now. And I kind of begrudgingly throw it down, but before I do, I'm gonna take out the ornate dagger and kind of like strap it next to one of my scimitars.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to look over at Batanlin. I'm going to say, okay, buddy, in Sylvan, I'm going to say, okay, buddy, you keep an eye on our bags, and could you cast that one running spell on me very quickly? And I'm going to ask him to cast Longstrider on me.
Okay.
And then I myself am going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself, and then I'm going to run off into the woods so I can move I can move 120 feet around.
Oh my god!
Hold on, 40, 120 feet around, and I will be doing that for the next 10 minutes.
I am going to like death grip, hold on to you as tight as I can, because Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
So I'll have one of them over each shoulder, and I'll just go, just run off into the woods at lightning speed.
The sad thing is, in real life terms, that's only about 12 miles per hour.
Yeah, I know. It's not a huge amount, but for the sake of this, I'm zooming off in the general direction.
Okay. It's still so loud in my ears. What the fuck?
Cicada.
Cicada. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, there are bugs here.
Yes, there's a lot of bugs here.
Bugs?
I can get another one if you guys would prefer.
That's
No,
fine.
I like the bugs.
Let's see. So, you basically zoom into the forest, just kicking up some dust as you go. It's a particularly mountainous area, so distant from the city. It's the small outpost that it is actually a cleared kind of field, so you have a bit of a distance, like maybe 20 feet of distance between the walls of this city and the walls of this little outpost and the nearest tree. But for the most part, you're able to enter the woods quite easily, and you're zooming back and forth and just kind of like trying to find this clearing that they described, and it doesn't take long. Let me just see if I can't find another noise, because the bugs are driving me up the bloody wall.
Wonder how Wick feels.
Wick is having a great time.
Bug.
Okay, is that playing?
Yeah.
Okay, lovely. Because I can't hear it. So,
It's like soft, like gentle, but I can hear it.
sweet.
It's pretty.
Yee. So basically, you kind of find yourself in this sun-dappled clearing. The grass is this vibrant, bright green, that kind of very idyllic meadow kind of grass. And in the center is a kind of fallen over statue. Around is a bunch of sun-dappled trees that seem to be quite healthy in those regards, and this looks more like a natural clearing than anything actually done to clear it. You notice the remains of a picnic blanket kind of strewn beside the statue itself, and the sun is kind of like this is almost perfectly framed. Like, if you were looking for a perfect picture shot, this would be the shit you put on postcards.
Ayo.
You can kind of get this very strong whiff of flowers, and the faint, like, crunch of the undergrowth leaves this lingering scent of moss and not bad damp, but damp.
A good kind of damp. I like that smell.
You can still hear the birds singing in the distance, kind of more towards where the little boy was playing. But so far things seem pretty peaceful.
Pretty far. Oh god.
Something bad is gonna happen.
Can I? So we can get off at this point, right? We can get off of Albie.
Oh yeah, I'll plonk you two down once.
I'm kind of like, right, really quickly, and this is gonna be a really obscure. I say obscure reference, like y'all haven't seen the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. You know the opening scene when he runs with the tortoise.
Yeah.
And like the tortoise is visibly shaking as like it gets put down. I'm gonna be like that and kind of like take a moment to kind of like gain my bearings on sweet solid ground, and just kind of like hug myself and just kind of look towards him and say, and we're going to have to do that again on our way back.
Oh, we don't have to, but it'll be quicker.
I'm not sure if my stomach will be able to take it, but I'll let you know how I go.
Well, copy that.
Make me.
I'm going to
Oh, sorry. Go on.
just sort of hop down onto the ground and brush myself off.
Okay.
That was all I was going to say.
I was just waiting to make sure.
Okay.
Everybody, make me a quick perception check.
Oh no.
Ooh.
1 second. Perception, right?
Yeah, that's a 2 for a 4.
Dirty
Oh!
20.
Dirty 20, nice.
I hate it. I almost got a 14 and I got a 6.
Okay. Wick, this is more of a feeling than an immediate bit of perception for you, but something brushes against the edge of your mind. Just very faint whisper of a presence. Almost like fingers trailing across your skin, just for a second. And you kind of, your gaze snaps up, and you kind of let it scan across. And you're not entirely certain, not perfectly certain, but you see something in the woods across from you. And it's hard to make out. It's got... It's quite low to the ground, and seems to be on all fours, so you're assuming maybe a beast, but you're not entirely sure.
I'm going to sort of put 2 of my arms out. Not quickly, but firmly sort of in front of Albus and Umbra. Just to sort of as like a warning, like don't move any closer to that part of the clearing.
What have you spotted?
With my with my third arm holding my staff, I'm going to take my fourth arm and point to my eyes, and then point in the direction of the woodland.
Okay.
I'll sort of follow the point.
What you see... Okay, so this is going to be a little bit weird. You guys know Doctor Who, the perception filter? The way your gaze skitters across things?
Mm-hmm.
That is kind of what's happening as you look over towards this edge of the forest. You're looking, and your brain goes, something's there, but you'll skitter across it. You don't really see anything.
Oh, same besties.
I say we find this locket quick as we can, and then get back to the camp. Don't you guys?
I'm gonna kind of like nod and kind of rest one of my hands against my hip where one of my scimitars kind of is strapped next to me to kind of definitely like on the defensive now and like quite wary, sorry. What? Right, I guess I don't know. Start investigating.
I was gonna say I might make an investigation check just to have a squiz around the clearing, see if we can't see anything.
I would do an investigation check as well if that is all right with you, Mistress DM.
Yes, go ahead.
I'd like to do something different.
Okay, what would you like to do? Well, they're doing
but
their
I might
checks.
Okay, I'll take my staff. And in one motion, I sort of plant the staff on the ground, like a couple of feet away from my feet, and draw it around in a circle. And as it does, it sort of leaves a sort of glowing blue trail.
Ooh.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my awakened spellbook to cast a ritual spell without spending the additional time necessary to cast the spell, which I can do once per day, as I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. What did you guys get for your rolls, by the way, while we're here?
17.
17.
Oh.
Nice.
18.
Oh, you gotta beat me.
Okay.
Sorry, gamer.
Okay. So, Wick, as you cast the spell, the magic kind of surging through, this perfect resonance of magic and self kind of echoing out around you. It's like dropping a drop of water into a lake, and you just feel like that pulse go out. As you do so, the entire field in front of you glows. And you are able to identify that this is an illusion. That illusion magic is being...
There's like an illusion cast over this entire clearing.
Yep. I can be more specific
fuck.
if you want, because I don't know how specific you're supposed to be with Detect Magic. I can tell you the spell that's being cast.
Detect Magic. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. You can, if you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay, so...
So it's not more specific than an illusion, typically.
Yeah. So the entire field is hazy and almost glowy with magic, and you recognize it to be illusion magic. With the oh, sorry, go on.
No, you keep going.
With the investigation scores, you guys are able to see something is weird about this matter. It doesn't look right. There's something odd about the terrain itself. But what really catches your eye is you're not sure how you didn't see it before, but near that picnic blanket is the very same locket you were looking for, just kind of caught on a stick. This feels wrong to you. Given your investigation scores, this doesn't seem right. Especially given what it is. Let me just double check. Okay, yeah.
I'd like to summon my dagger as a bonus action, like sort of conjure it up into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to throw it at the stick.
Alright, make me an attack roll.
I shall. That is for 17.
You kind of very neatly line this up and it hits, and you watch as it passes through the stick and thuds into something.
Oh no.
I'll sort of point at the locket, sort of leaning into Wick so the Wick can follow the line of my finger and be like, is that the real locket?
I'm going to shake my head very vigorously. Or at least, I would imagine if it was suspended from an illusory twig, the locket would be an illusion as well. Unless it's within 30 feet of me, I can't actually detect whether or not there's a magical aura coming.
Hi.
Oh, we got a raid!
Yeah, we got another raid!
Yo!
Hello! Hi! I'm really sorry, but that's a really big raid. Hi! Hi,
Yeah, holy shit! Welcome in!
Hi, welcome in. Nice to see
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follow. Holy shit. Thank you as well, Mattress.
This is time for me to remind everyone that if we get to 100 followers today, we get a one chance lonk blade.
Oh fuck! You actually mentioned that. I did.
I
promise.
have it on. Yeah, I have been reliably informed that if Sparrow gets to 100 followers today, I will get a staff of the Magi.
What? Guarantee that?
You guaranteed it, and now it is established.
The chat all saw it. Chat all saw it.
I am making that up.
No, they all saw it.
Hi,
It's true.
thank you
It's fact.
so much for the follow, Drakal, and also Pendapollo Malthorus. Thank you so much for the follow. D&D goes well. We had some very interesting technical issues, and I am currently recovering from a panic attack as we're doing this. So welcome in. How was stream? I will do a shout out in a second. If you guys are not already following Divine Kate, then you are missing out. There we go. Sorry, you short-circuited my brain a little bit. Players right now are about to... Stream was good. I found out how to say pecan correctly. Nice! I still don't know what they taste like. I know what they are, but a friend of mine says they're like really sweet walnuts, and I don't know if that's true.
I've heard people describe them as really sweet walnuts.
Huh.
Wait, I thought you say pecan. Is
Yeah.
it pecan?
I've always thought it was pecan.
I thought it was pecan.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, it could be Australian versus British. You know.
Okay, you learned how to say it. Where is the emphasis on
How
the
do you
word?
say it?
Is it on
Is it pecan or pecan?
I'm right.
Dang, can't believe I can't believe. Oh.
Okay.
Rare Australian W.
But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community, Kate. That is amazing. Thank you. These are my lovely players. Albus.
Hello.
Wick. Umbra. Found out the hard way. I said it wrong the whole time. Completely fair.
Pecan squad.
Hey, please, yes. Also, all of the art on this stream was done by the lovely Umbra. Sorry, my camera is reversed. It's done by the lovely Umbra.
Hello.
So let me quickly shout them out.
Thank you.
They are also a streamer, which will be coming back. So very soon, hopefully.
Promote my Twitch when this is your raid, gamer.
Oh my gosh, hello and welcome in. Thank you so much.
Welcome in. Thank you so much.
My brain. Okay, so what was the last thing that you guys did? Thank you so much. Right, okay. Don't think it a lot. Okay.
To know for certain whether or not the locket is real, I'd need to be within 30 feet of it.
How many feet away is it currently? Sorry?
About 40. It's pretty close.
I mean, we got super fast zoomy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
thingy
grab.
boy over here.
Given that I know that shit's whack, I'm gonna grab the both of them, and I'm gonna move so that Wick is within 30 feet of it, but I'm gonna be ready to run away.
So you're going to step into the glade?
I thought we were already in the glade.
You were on the edge of the glade. You had not stepped in.
I see. In that case, I will. Yeah, we need to get you closer. I'm gonna pick up the two of them, and then I will. Yes.
Oh, here we go again.
Make me a dexterity saving throw as you step into the glade.
Oh no!
All three of us.
I would say with disadvantage, because you're currently Wick and Umbra with disadvantage because you're not currently on the ground, like you're being held.
Oh, so dex saving throw with disadvantage.
Thank you so
It's
much,
not looking
Kate.
good,
I
gamers.
really appreciate you. Thank you.
No, I hate everything.
What do you get?
I rolled a 9 and a d20.
You mean a
I'm
natural
so
20?
mad.
20, yeah.
So I got a natural 20 and then a 9, but it's a disadvantage, so I have to take the 9, so that's a total of 13.
Okay.
I got a total of 3.
Okay.
I don't
Alice?
always roll d20s when I can't have
16 for me.
Okay. So, what happens is, as you step forward, the ground, where you expect there to be ground, there's nothing. And you just straight down. You manage to land on your feet, and before you do, like, you manage to, like, kind of slide and catch yourself. Right in front of you are these pointed sticks. And, like, you are, like, right in front of it. It is, like, right up in your face. I'm afraid, Wick, Umbra, you're both going to take a d6's worth of piercing damage as you hit these sticks.
Do you say a d6 or 8d6?
A. You're level 3.
We may be level 3, but...
That is 6 points. So 6 points of piercing damage as you're unbalanced and kind of tossed from Albert's shoulders, and you hit these sticks, and one of them kind of punctures into your sides. It's quite painful.
How?
Jess, who just dropped their concentration on detect magic.
How deep is this pit?
So you guys dropped about 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, that's fine. I would like to have a look around, see what's going on in this pit.
Okay, so above you is this strange, almost shimmery landmass. Because of where you are, you're able to look up and sort of see it. There's no real effort from the bottom to hide it. All around you is like a dugout trench. So this entire clearing has been dug out, and what you can see are spikes in a ring around, close to the outside, and towards the center is indeed a statue, very similar to the one that you saw up there. But this one seems to be standing upright, almost quite like firm in its position. And where it is just sort of peeking up high enough is where the statue was above, like kind of toppled over. So it is literally intersecting with that. The statue itself is of this rather large bestial creature. It's this almost like this wolfish form, kind of reaching up, snarling, claws out, eyes carefully chiseled to show like absolute bloodlust, and the jaw open.
I'm in danger.
Well, I'm going to get myself up off of these spikes for a start.
Yeah, I really much want to do that
That might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we see an amulet anywhere? Looking around, like, is it in the hand of this statue? Is there one on the floor?
What were your perception scores earlier? Yeah, they were pretty high. Yeah. Okay, so you can see, kind of caught on the claw of this large statue, hanging from like the pinky claw, is the amulet that you saw.
I'll sort of lean over at Wick and go, I don't suppose you can grab things at a distance, can you?
That's a good question.
We have sticks around us, by the way. We could just use the sticks.
I'm going to shake my head.
Sort of nod.
Alrighty, take one for the team.
I'll sort of crack the knuckles, and I will sort of very carefully meander my way through the sticks in the direction of the amulet.
Okay. As you do so, there's this kind of like very tense moment. You can tell that these sticks were designed to hurt and potentially kill people. And you very gingerly pick your way through, kind of like barely brushing the top of these sticks that are quite sharp. And you make it through the ring, and as you get close to this statue, a chill goes down your spine. And you feel like the hair on the back of your neck rise. And like your heart begins to pound in your chest.
I'll summon my frying pan and reach up and grab it.
Okay, so as you move closer and closer, that feeling intensifies. You can hear your heart racing in your chest, and your breath getting faster and faster as you get closer and closer to the statue. And as you look up and start to reach up for this amulet, you swear for a second that the eyes on this statue move and look at you.
I'm grabbing it. I want it. Yoink.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Yes, sir. Could I potentially persuade to roll this as a grapple if I'm like snatching it free of a creature?
No, I think I'll stick with sleight of hand. There's something you don't
Okay.
understand currently going on. So
18.
you kind of
Ayo.
manage to grab your hands around the amulet, and as you do, there's this moment of, oh shit, as you're now certain this statue is looking at you, and you hear the grinding of stone as this great beastly maw turns and looks down at you. You see the jaws open. What is stone all the way through? You kind of clutch this amulet in your hand, looking up at this creature, and you feel something in your mind. It's loud and buzzy. Who are you?
No, I'm running.
Okay. So you cheat it.
Why Cody out of there?
I will, yeah, I'm gonna disengage, dash from a bonus action, and I'm gonna run back towards the others, just like, nope. So
As you turn
running back
around-
towards the other, amulet in hand.
As you turn around, there's this flourish of magic, and all around you vanishes, and all you see is basically just like endless terrain. You don't see your friends, you don't see the spikes, you don't see anything else, you just see endless dirt reaching out.
Can I make an intelligence check to try and look through the illusion?
Yes.
Hey.
Oh god, what have I come back to?
Intelligence. That is 22.
Okay. So, given that this has happened to you just before, you're able to pretty much pick up that this is an illusion. You're able to see
Nice.
like this flickering terrain sort of superimposed, and the voice echoes in your skull. Who are you? Why do you defile my grave?
Nope. Running. Grabbing the others. Running.
Okay. So you just like pick your way back through the sticks. You two watch Albus snatch this and fucking go for it.
I would like to, once I run back to the others, because I've still got 40 feet normal movement, I'll grab the two of them and I will haul them up so to my full height so that they can climb out of the pits.
I would say that the spikes are difficult terrain.
Oh, that's fine. I've also got my bonus action dash.
Okay. Just making sure, just for clarity's sake. Okay. So you kind of, in one very swift moment, are you guys going to try and avoid that, or are you just going to go with it?
Did Albus grab the locket?
Yes, I do. I've got it.
Okay. I will quickly climb up. Yes, with
Okay.
Albus's help.
I'd say you'd be able to do that. It's not a particularly difficult climb, especially because you're being shoved up. Wick, as you start to climb, the voice that has been trying to speak to Albus turns its attention to you. You can hear me, right? Who are you? What are you?
I don't know if I can actually talk back.
Yeah, I'm not sure you could.
I don't think I really have a way of communicating with this thing. Because I have Yeah, I have to communicate to with a. It doesn't have to be a creature I can see. Okay.
And to be
Well,
fair, you could
assuming
see it.
Does it seem to be coming from the statue?
That depends if it's a creature then.
Because the wording of my telepathy says it has to be a willing creature within 120 feet of me. Presumably, I'd have to sort of know where I was directing my telepathy in order to communicate with something.
I would say because it's reaching out to you mentally, you would be able to follow that channel back if you wanted to.
Okay, I will respond with an image of
Of a what?
a burning candle.
Oh, I thought you said of a bird. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay.
Yes, I'm a bird now. It's me, Lucky Red Sparrow.
There's a sort of discontented
Not a bad.
growl, and you feel its attention move on. And this time, Albus, it kind of, when it speaks to you again, it feels like it's shouting at you. And it's like almost so loud that your ears would bleed if it was coming through your ears. Who are you?
Yeah, I'm climbing the pit. I don't like it. Stone shouldn't talk to me.
Okay. You kind of managed to get out. And you see on the outside a rather surprised looking ranger. Just like stopped at the edges. Are you alright? And he kind of helps you up. It's this rather tall, lean looking man. With a kind of a very heavy scar that lines across his face. But it's healed quite well, so you can tell he's had a lot of medical interference to stop it kind of mismatching. But he kind of helps you up very gingerly. What?
Who's he helping?
Anyone that is coming up out of the ground.
Ha! You can help me, sailor.
It kind of pulls you all up. He's got this large longbow kind of strapped to his back, and at his side is this rather large hound that is has this kind of glossy black fur and these very gorgeous blue eyes, who is watching you guys with this kind of very intense look. And he kind of pulls you up. Are you alright? What happened? How are you coming through the ground?
I'll sort of turn around. Given that I've sort of seen through the illusion, can I see the reality of things now?
Yeah. As you turn around, this entire area is not a clearing. It is a carved out hole, basically, where this statue is. It takes you a moment, but as you kind of look at this place, it looks like on the sides of this earth, something has been clawing, trying to drag its way up the sides, and hasn't been able to do so.
Given I'm seeing through the illusion as well, because whatever it was we saw on the other side on all fours was sort of covered by the tree line, but the tree line, I'm seeing through that now, so can I see what it was?
The tree line is real. Only the clearing is covered in this.
Oh, I need the clearing. Well, see, sort of looking. Sorry, go ahead.
Looking up, it's you're aware that your vision is being distorted. You're not exceedingly sure how, but there is a point in those trees that your brain does not want to look at, no matter how many times you try and drag your eyes to it.
Don't like it. I'm gonna look at the ranger and say, no, very bad, not real, illusion. There's a statue down there, very angry, not happy. Thing over there, can't look at it. Try and look over there, and I'll point.
He looks over, looks back at you, kind of raises an eyebrow. Did you hit your head? Are you alright?
No, not the point. We have to go. And I'll like start pushing the three of them, just like come on.
Okay. Umbra.
Mm-hmm.
When the voice talks to you, it's softer.
Yay. Thank you for being kind, Gamer.
Blood of my blood, kin of my kin. Who are you?
What did the note that I read at the start, what did the note say again?
Blood is the only gift we have in spades. Prove worthy of it.
so much blood.
You wrote your backstory, don't blame me.
I'm sorry. No. So wait. So I asked, "Who am I?"
Yes.
So, do I have to respond out loud, or is this like a
That is up to you.
At the expanse of looking like I'm a little bit cuckoo. I'm going to kind of turn back towards, I guess, like in the vague direction of where I heard the voice, and kind of go, "My name is Umbra. We just came here looking for this locket. It's just a small job that we're doing for someone that lost something."
The trinket, I see. There's this low rumbling growl. Be gone from here. May your hunt be a successful one. May the enemies you have burn in their own blood.
Hearing this, I kind of give a dangerous smile and give like a curt bow. Thank you. I'll be sure to live up to those words.
Hunt
Seeing
well
Umber
with
is
the
talking
wolves at your back.
Seeing Umbra talk to the statue, I'm like, no, and I'm picking them up, I'm picking Wick up, and I'm running. I'm like, no, we're not talking to the rock. We're not talking to the rocks. Absolutely not. This is how madness happens. Nope.
Okay. So the ranger is going to kind of gather you guys away from this clearing, and as he does, he's going to draw his bow, loose an arrow right at the ground in front of where this hallucinatory terrain is, and you see it kind of explodes into this almost entanglement of vines, like sharp, pointy, that kind of create a sort of barrier into the clearing itself. And he's like, "Let's go. We should probably get you guys checked. It looks like you're bleeding. Are you alright?"
Kind of like trying to squirm out of Albus's like grasp. I just go like, "Ow, unhand me!" And I kind of like try to like just kind of like get out as I'm like as I wasn't very like finished talking to this like being quite yet, and then I kind of turn towards the ranger and go, "Well, yes, I was injured on the way down."
We better get that looked at. Come on, I'll get you back to town. And he's going to start kind of guiding you guys back towards the Carrok Outpost.
Do we recognise this guy?
You could roll me a history check to see if you've encountered him.
Where's my history? I like being able to roll when I'm allowed to roll. That's
18.
a 10.
18? 10?
Only got a 10.
Okay.
Blood loss.
Whit, you kind of... He does seem a little bit familiar in that sense that you've seen him around Carrok Outpost, but he's not, like, familiar in a sense that I know this person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you headed back to town?
Seems like like I'm being carried in that direction.
Yeah, I don't think we have much of a choice, but despite
I
all
would
my
say,
squirming.
like, you're welcome to try and break the grapple, like, if you want to stay and talk to him, but like Albus is going. He's like, it's talking rocks, not good.
No, especially with the ranger at this point, I think conversation has been swiftly ended. But I will at least try and get out of the grasp so I can at least like walk on my own and save myself from this shame. How do I break a grapple?
So that's a contested athletics or acrobatics.
I'm gonna do acrobatics, if that's okay.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
25 game on!
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I kind of like, despite being injured, I swiftly kind of managed to, not in like any way to damage, but I use one of my like my feet to kind of like push off and kind of gracefully land on the ground before holding a hand to my side as I continue to walk.
Okay. Kind of make your way back to town. There's this kind of unsettled aura around you guys. You're not quite sure what you saw, and you're not quite sure what it could have meant. But you're safe, and you have your gift. Well, the thing that you went there to find. You make your way back, and the journey is an easy one. The ranger kind of clearing the path ahead for you, keeping a careful watch out, and when you get in sight of Carrok Outpost, he kind of claps you on the shoulder, Albus, and goes, can you get them there? I have something I need to go back and investigate, now that you're safe.
What are you investigating?
Well, you came up out of the ground. That's pretty dangerous, and you're injured coming up out of the grounds.
Oh, there's a pit full of punji sticks. Look to be some sort of talking stone creature down there. The three of us will investigate it at some point tomorrow when we know what we're going up against. If you're happy to wait, we can join you.
I appreciate that, but at the very least I need to go mark the territory so that someone else doesn't fall into it. A lot of people wander these woods, you know. It's kind of my job to look after them, so. But I thank you.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Good plan. Let us know if you find anything horrible, and don't fall in.
I shall do my best. And with that, he's going to do a crisp salute. And you see he looks over at the gate guard, that half-orc woman that I described earlier. She kind of sees you, nods to the guy, and he turns on his heel in this very sharp practice maneuver and heads back into the forest.
So long, gamer. Maybe meet again soon.
So what are you doing?
I would like to head over to the smith, mostly to make sure that our stuff is still there.
Forget about your companion. You want your backpack, man.
Oh, Batanlan will be fine. He's a big. No one's going to swing hands of Batanlan. Batanlan will kill him.
I'm gonna come over with. I'll get healed in a minute. It's fine.
Okay. You managed to return to the smithy pretty much fine. And you see that your stuff has been neatly stacked to the side out of casual traffic area, but otherwise has been left untouched.
Yeah.
And you see Batanlan kind of sitting very primly and properly atop your backpack, Albus. He looks particularly smug about something.
I'll sort of give him a look over, and I'll be like, "Hey, Batanlan, could you look after the others? They might need a bit of healing." That's a new look. What are you looking at me like that for?
No reason. I don't want to talk about it.
No. What do you mean you don't want to talk about it? You've never not wanted to talk about anything with me before. What's this? This is new. What do you don't want to talk about?
There is a moment. Actually, just make me a quick perception check.
17.
Okay, you would catch this. You see Alice, the blacksmith, turn back from what she was doing, carrot in hand, sees you, immediately hides the carrot. Just like drops the carrot into her backpack, and goes back to what she was doing. She's trying to be surreptitious, but she's not very sneaky. And Batanlan's eyes kind of locked onto her for a second and then looked back on you like, nothing. Everything's fine. I don't want to talk about it.
I'll sort of like furrow the eyebrow, be like,
Next to doubt.
How many did you have?
It's not important.
How many?
At the same time that he says it's not important, in your brain, you hear 7.
7.
No, absolutely not. I would never. I am a creature of great importance and respect. I would never accept treats like a common house pet.
I'm sort of just going to lower my, lean down and put myself at eye level with him, just that sort of mock scowl. It's like, It's
like that long look, and for a long moment he is fighting. Like, there's not a lot of expression on a bunny's face, but you've known him quite some time, and you watch as those little bits of like, stop looking at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. It's weird. Stop it. Fine, I had it. Jesus. I had... It's so rude.
What would Sarah say, huh? What did Sarah say? You gorging yourself on all these carrots? You can only have so many, and you have a carrot rush. I know what you're like.
That's just details. We're not home anymore. It's time to live a little.
But I promised Miss Wickham that I'd look after you. And you promised me that you'd look after me by looking after you. Can't you have all these carrots? What happens if you get big and you can't run anymore? Then I'll have to carry you, and I'll do it. You know I will. But you'll feel useless. And I don't want you feeling useless, because you're my friend.
Oh, there's something does soften in him at that, and then there's a moment of like thoughts filter into your brain unhindered. Like, so he has his what he speaks to you with, and you just get like a wash of like back thought basically, and his first thoughts, the ones that are meant for you to hear, are, "You're right, and I will try to be better." What you hear in the back of his mind is, "Weight training."
Weight training. just sighed. Could you heal the other two, please?
Oh, of course. He looks over
Thank
at you
you.
two, and is going to kind of carefully bound over. I don't remember the actual spells that he has.
He is going to cast Cure Wounds once on each of them.
There you go.
Let's go.
Do you want to roll that for me, please?
Yes. Okay, so Wick gets healed for 10,
Let's go.
and Umbra gets healed for 8.
Nice.
Nice.
Overcharge.
Yep. My entire. Nice. I got all my stuff back.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna like look at my wounds healing with in awe, and I'm gonna sort of clasp my hands together in thanks and give a respectful nod to Patanlin.
Patanlin, like, literally just, like, hops over to you and just, like, taps each of you on, like, the thighs with his horn, and it, like, glows a little bit, like, doo, as you're, like, lives, and he sort of, he looks very, very proud of himself, I imagine.
Oh yeah. He, like, his fur puffs up a little bit, the horn kind of shines a little bit brighter. You can tell he's very pleased.
I kind of give a smart bow and just go, "Thank you very much."
Again, that musical, very kind of robust language tumbles about in your brain. And Albus, you hear, "You're very welcome."
He says you're very welcome.
Eric turns back to you guys. Oh, hello. Hello. Did you get it?
Hi.
Did you? And he's like kind of nodding his head, trying to like catch your mouth as you're speaking.
Go through all my pockets. I'm like, yes, here you go. I'll sort of pull it out. It was in a pit with a stone thing and sharp punji sticks. But here you go, all yours.
Thank you. And he's going to take it, and you see radiant joy on his face as he turns to his wife and kind of holds it up to her. And this woman has been very stoic since you've seen her. But at the sight of this necklace, she smiles. And it is a beautiful, radiant kind of smile. Just like, she is truly happy to get this back. And she very gingerly takes it from his hands, does it up around her neck, tucks it in underneath her clothes, and inclines her head to you guys in a very sharp nod of respect. And Eric kind of reaches down and pulls out a small bag and kind of places it in front of you. It's not a lot. We don't get a lot of business here. Most of the stuff we do is government funded. But here, this is what we have.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Just before I accept this, just for my own intrigue, do you have any idea why your locket would be in a pit with a stone thing and punchy sticks?
No, we lost it on a picnic. I mean,
Can I do an insight?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, 17.
As far as you can see, they're telling the truth. They don't have any idea how that could have ended up there.
I'll sort of nod, be like, Okay. Oh, thank you very much, sir, mum. We'll be around. So I'm looking at the others.
Well, you guys can go off ahead. I just have something I need to ask. Here before I return to you both. And I kind
Oh,
of
of
give
course.
like a little smile. Very adamant that I will not explain further.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Sort of
I am-
nod.
I'm sort of wiping happy tears out of my
Oh.
my black insectile eyes.
Oh.
I sort of give a sort of curious glance in Umbra's direction, but then sort of turn back to Albus and nod.
I'll sort of nod and say, "All right, we'll be over here by the cooking pot. I'll see if I can't make any more adjustments. Oh, before I forget, and I'll divide up the gold.
Yep. So
Coin.
there is 15 gold in this little bag. And
Each
about
get 5.
20 silver.
Someone else do maths, please.
So that's 7 silver for 2 of us and 6 for 1 of us.
I'll take the 6 silver. I'm fine with 6 silver.
Okay.
Because you guys, bearing in mind, out of all of that, you guys did more like of the legwork. I was just there, so feel free to take a piece extra.
Thank you, Games.
That's
Thank
good
you.
because I had literally no money whatsoever before now.
Enjoy.
Was that is that 6 silver and then like 3 gold each?
5 gold each.
5 gold each.
Oh, but I said maths. It
It's fine.
plays funny rock math game and can't do maths.
Why do you think I have a calculator? Okay.
I use D&D Beyond.
Okay. So you get to kind of toddle off towards back towards the tavern? Or is there somewhere else that you were heading?
I think you were going back towards the tavern, weren't you? Because you wanted to fix the stew. Some more. Living that ratatouille dream.
Yes, I'll be stood just. I'll sort of be going back over to sort of like the seating area around the pot, just to sort of see how much of it has been drained, if there's any more, what the general vibe is, etc., etc. And I'll specifically, I will not let Batalon out of my sight. I'm going to pick him up under his like front legs, and you know how like the back legs sort of like curl in, and I'll just sort of be sat down, and I'll put him in my lap and just be giving him like a very loving talking to, and just sort of giving him ears.
He's looking like he's taking it good naturedly, but is also like a child being scolded.
Oh.
See, I'm fairly certain. I have no idea, but I have a feeling Batanan's like 100 years older than me, so this is very funny.
I'm saying nothing.
Get
Yeah.
baby's that bitch.
So what did you want to talk about, Amber?
So I'm gonna pull out the well, first of all, I'm gonna pick up my bag again. I haven't like re-equipped my bag, and I'm going to kind of pull the dagger from earlier out and kind of show it towards. Do we ever catch the woman's name, or was it not?
Alice is the
Alice?
woman. Eric is the elf.
Okay, I'm gonna show it towards Alice since you said Alice was the actual like blacksmith, and just kind of quietly, to not draw too much attention, to say, you don't seem to recognize this craftsmanship by any chance, do you?
She kind of sets down this big heavy sledgehammer, kind of with a not a loud ring, but like it's very heavy. Obviously you hear the sound, and she puts it down and leans over and reaches a hand towards it, but looks at you like, can I actually take it off you?
I kind of, a bit hesitantly, but knowing that like at this point I don't think you're gonna like just run off with it, I kind of hand it over, like kind of give the hilt towards you.
Okay. She very carefully takes it. It looks absolutely tiny in her massive Goliath hands. And she holds it up and kind of like examines it from different angles. In a low, soft voice. This seems... no. That is the wrong accent. I don't know where you got this, but this thing is designed to kill people. And I know I make weapons that are designed to kill people, but this thing was not designed to be in a fight. This thing was designed as an assassination tool. Honestly, the only place I've ever seen it before was on a warband coming back from the Sunspear Wastes. How did you get your hands on this?
Hearing the words a Sunspear Waste, my entire body kind of goes just a little bit more rigid, and I become a bit more guarded. And I kind of think for a few moments before I try and figure out a response. Well, let's just say someone left it for me as a gift.
Sorry. Strange gift. And she's going to very gingerly hand it back to you. I'd be careful, that blade is mighty sharp. But it'll cut through pretty much anything. You could lose a finger playing with that. But I'd be worried about whoever gave it to you. I mean, who gives a weapon of death to somebody? I mean, I make swords, but they're used to defend people. That thing does not defend anyone. That is designed to kill.
Well, I'll be sure to be careful as I wield it, but... And I kind of like trail off, not really wanting to reveal too much, and kind of gingerly strap it back against my scimitar.
She kind of, seeing you don't want to talk about this, you see, like, understanding still across her face, and she kind of, like, almost puts her hands up, like, it's not my business. It's your business. You might not want to show anybody that you've got that. The guards here will be kind of worried about it in this town, and if anything were to happen, well, you'd be the first, suspect. Since you did me and my husband a favour, I figured I'd help you out a little bit. You might want to keep it under wraps, if you don't mind my advice.
Kind of letting my shoulders sag a little at the kind of I'm definitely not going to be pressed further on the origin or things like that. I kind of give a small nod. Yes, while I may be dressed like this, I rather not draw too much attention to myself while traveling. I'll definitely keep that in mind, and with that I'll unstrap the dagger and I'll very carefully place it back into my bag.
Okay. Sorry, I got distracted and my brain decided to go fucking weird.
Big mood, gamer. So good. I'm going to kind of look back up towards her because she's tall. And,
oh yeah, she's fucking giant.
Kind of, when someone kind of goes to smile, but it very clearly isn't going to reach, so it's just like a slight twitch of one side of my little corner of my mouth kind of quirks up just a little. Thank you. I do really appreciate you giving me the information you could. Yes, and I kind of give like a small nod.
She nods back. Consider it a fair repayment for what you did for me. This means a lot, and the fact that you got it back for me, that it means more than a little bit of advice could ever be. So do look after yourself. Yeah?
Thank you, but like I said before, I understand what it means to lose things, so I would just mind be careful if you go back towards that clearing. I mean, a ranger just has gone to check it out, but be careful next time you travel around there. It seems there might be something else there that we wouldn't want you to lose it again.
I don't think we'll be doing any more woodland picnics for a while. Last time we found an awful patch of poison ivy. It was not fun.
Eyes emoji. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, nod. Kind of pull up my bag a little more. Well, not sure how long we'll be staying here exactly, but if I see you around, I wish you both a good rest of your days. And I kind of give like a small bow.
And to you, young sir.
And with that, I will turn around and start making my way back towards the rest of the gang.
Okay. So, given the time that it has just gone midnight for me,
Sheesh!
yeah, normally I would have this, like the shift of things done by about 11:30. So, this is, but I think this is a good place to leave it for tonight.
Woo!
So thank you guys so much for playing. And thank you everybody
Thank you.
for sticking around and watching. I
Yeah,
know there was a
thank
lot of
you.
technical difficulties, but I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for the follow. Severin Revenge. Can I just call you
Yo,
Revenge?
what?
Thank you so much. I hope to see you again. So, we will be back with this game in 2 weeks. So that will be, assuming that my players are still good for that, it will be on the 9th of December. We'll be at 8:30 as the same time.
I was like, wait a minute, it's the 8th for us, and I'm like, wait, time zones.
I'm sorry. I should double check.
No, you're good.
I will not be able to make it as I will be cast into the abyss for my crimes.
That makes sense.
Is it-
That is a joke. That is a joke.
I think it should
mean-
still be the 8th, shouldn't it?
Oh, because it's midnight for you at the moment, so
Yeah.
yeah.
If it's just gone midnight, then it would actually be
it
a
would be
day
the 8th.
before 2
It's
weeks.
the
time.
8th. Yeah, my bad. So we will be live again on the 8th, continuing this adventure. If you have not already done so, do feel free to join the Discord, where this entire time they have been shitposting in a channel specially designed so that you guys can see and react. It's 7 a.m. God damn. Thank you for the follow, Shuttons. I am so goddamn close. Oh my god.
Oh no! Holy shit! Oh, the stream!
Oh my god!
Wait.
Hi! Holy shit!
Wow.
Thank
my
you
gosh,
so
this is
much
a
for the
third raid.
raid!
Oh my god.
Wait, I'm refreshing 1 second. I think something.
Let me do the shout out.
I love all these potatoes. Hello.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Oh my god! Hi!
Oh, thank you, everyone.
Thank you
Thank
so
you so much,
I
everyone.
feel really bad because we were finishing. Hi! Thank you so much for the follow.
Well, now we have to play for another 3 hours.
Oh my god! Thank you so much. Oh my god!
Community challenge 50% for
Yeah, it would be really rude to finish now. The rulebook says so.
We're 112.
I was gonna say. Holy shit! Go!
hi.
Wait, time to play some Final Fantasy, I guess.
Okay, I could. There is a little more I could do if you guys have maybe like half an hour more.
Yeah, I've got time.
I don't, unfortunately.
Oh,
but
damn.
but you two, please go ahead. Albus will be cooking.
This will just cook and lecture. Little dearest.
Okay.
Correct.
Hi. Holy shit. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. So this is.
We get one more follower. We're
Yeah,
so close to
I'm
100.
so close to 100 followers, and if
Then if we do, then we get a luck blade.
yeah, you get. If you guys, if I get to 100
we get a
followers,
pet gold dragon.
2 things go. Thank you so much.
Hello, guys.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
Let's go! Give us our wish.
so
Give us our wish. We want the wish. We want the wish.
Okay. Shit. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Future Maniac, Ram Monkey, Black Rose, Caribou, and Buffy, 3 days, Zoldlander, thank you so much. Shenanigans, Lollygag, thank you so much for the follow.
You what?
Thank you so
Shenanigans with Lollygag. Jeez Louise.
Thank you so much. So, as promised, 3 things are going to happen. 1, the entire party is going to get a single-use luck blade.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's
I
go!
was joking about that.
I know, but I promised it. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Florida. Thank you so much. And thank you. I hope you enjoy the subscription, Suri. Fellow chronic pain survivor here. My people, are you?
Let's go!
Umbra too is a chronic illness, chronic pain.
I'm a
survivor.
chronic cutie.
Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. I am shutting down. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
So yeah, so what will happen is the entire party gets a one-use luck blade. Thank you for the hydrate.
You're good.
So we basically get a free wish spell.
And a magic sword,
Okay,
critically.
I'm going to have to talk to you guys after this about this, but yes. The other thing that will happen is that I will be doing an Elden Ring stream at some point in the future. Thank you for the follow, GM Workshop, and thank you so much for the raid. I am
Do
living
wish.
with chronic pain every day. I'm used to still hurts like a motherfucker. Yeah, 100%.
Honestly, yeah.
Luckblade. Could one of you explain what Luckblade is for
I don't
Anna?
You
really
get a
know,
+1
sorry,
bonus
so-
to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon while the sword is on your person. You also get a +1 bonus to all saving throws. If the sword is on your person, you can call on its luck. No action required to reroll one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you dislike. You must use the second roll. This property can't be used again until next dawn. And then wish. The sword is 1d4 -1 charges. While holding it, you can action to expend 1 charge and cast the wish spell from it. This property can't be used again until the next dawn. The sword loses this property if it has no charges.
Okay,
Gonna catch the potato.
we might need
So I
to
was
talk
like,
about.
what the hell did I agree
Yeah,
to?
we might need to talk about that.
I
wish.
heard
Just saying.
I heard words, but
Yeah.
A better way to do it would be to give us one casting of the wish spell as the party rather than giving us a luck blade.
Yeah.
Because giving us a luck blade is giving us a +1
Yeah, okay.
magic weapon. With
Yeah.
yeah.
Can we do that? Can I just make it a
Oh,
wish
yeah,
spell
no,
and
yeah,
please
yeah.
don't wish for the
I
campaign
thought
to be
it
over?
was a wish list. No, why would we ever do that?
No,
After all the
I'll
effort I
just
went
wish
to
for.
these characters,
I'll use that one wish to wish for a luck blade.
We'll use the wish. We'll use the wish for 500 more followers to get 5 more castings of wish.
Right.
Catch a potato. Thank you so much. I have to raid and fade. Time to take the kids to school. Have a great stream. You all seem like a lovely and lively bunch. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That means so much to me. This is the very first D&D stream that I've ever done, and it's been a dream to actually do this. And I've got great players, and like I'm finally like, yes, I can do this. So this has been a night of ups and downs. I have had incredible technical difficulties, and then a really good session, and then some very weird shit keeps happening. So I'm not handling this well.
You're doing great.
But thank you guys so much. What the fuck? Okay.
Turns out the true luck blade was the friends we made along the way.
Correct.
So yeah, 3 things. 1, we will work out this whole wish thing with the party. I will work that out by next.
Yeah.
Is there any other shit than weird shit? Never. Never. 2, I will be doing an Elden Ring stream at some point. If you want to know when I'm doing that, please feel free to join the Discord where you get the behind the scenes stuff. You get to listen to me be a bit of a anxious dork a lot of the time, but you do get more up-to-date stuff. This is not the only thing that I do. I do Final Fantasy streams. I will be streaming tomorrow. And I'm trying to 100% Final Fantasy online. So do feel free to come along to that.
It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Not gonna happen this side of eternity. I think you're mad, to be honest.
Thank you for the faith. Good for you. It's really cool when someone puts themselves out there and does something they find intimidating. I'm very happy for you guys. You seem like good people. Thank you so much, Ed Buffy.
Thank you.
That is so sweet. Thank you. Really. This has been amazing, and I might actually cry. I'm looking forward to the future, Ev. So am I. Because I don't know what the fuck is going to happen with my players. Because, hello, blood hooks, and you walked away from like 3 of them. So, the last thing that will happen is that I will now be able to access Stream Raiders. So we'll be setting that up, and I'll be able to do those on future D&D streams as well, so you can kind of get involved. But yeah, if you're interested, please do feel free to join the Discord, where you can see their live shit posting as we go through this. Skull, you have to head off, don't you?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you so much for playing. And
No, thanks for
this was really, really cool. I might run a little bit more, but I won't do anything too big, if that's okay.
No, you do you, gamers. You do you.
I've got to be out in like an hour, so.
All good.
But I will see y'all later, skaters. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Thank you so,
See you later.
so much.
Doggy. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Have fun.
Bye.
See you later.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the stream for me to like catch there. Oh, there
There he goes. There he goes. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Holy shit. So, let's do a little bit more. Okay. So, you leave Albus kind of lecturing Batalon with this well-meaning but ultimately kind of hilarious seriousness to him, and Batalon seems to be taking it with relatively good grace. Batalon is a Almirage, by the way, a small rabbit with a unicorn horn, and Umbra, you kind of make your way back over after being with the blacksmith. Not being with the blacksmith, but talking to the blacksmith. You know what? Let's just do this. Roll me perception checks, both of you, please.
Ooh, okay. Perception. I got a nat 1 for a total of 3.
Ooh.
That's a 16.
Why didn't I get the streamer lock?
16 for you, Wick?
Yeah.
Okay. So, with the blacksmith. The blacksmith is married. I'm sorry. I'm not making a great case for myself. Okay.
Oh, come in.
Wick. Hello, Picardus. Welcome on in. It's nice to see you. Classic blacksmith romance. Wick, as usual, as that seems to be happening in this session a lot, you sense this first. There is this strange feeling of almost anticipation as the air all over this town seems to go quiet. Thank you for the follow. I shouldn't be interrupting myself when I'm doing this, but there's this strange feeling like walking up the stairs in the dark and taking one more step than you think there is, and that moment when your foot plummets through the air, there's that sort of sickly anxiety that settles in you. You're not entirely sure what it is, but you really don't like it. And you let your gaze swing up and around, and there doesn't seem to be anything that you can see.
I'm going to stand up very abruptly. I'm going to sort of tap. I'm going to tap Umbra on the shoulder, and sort of motion, sort of like pulling my collar, like I'm getting like a bad feeling. And I'm going to sort of look out. I don't know if there's windows or a door or something, but I'd like to look outside and just sort of scan around my sort of surroundings for any signs of danger.
Okay. You're still currently outside. You didn't make it all the way inside the tavern.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, you
That's
are
easier,
able
then.
to kind of have a good scan about. You don't see anything, but you feel something a little bit different. The lantern that you carry feels strangely warm, warmer to the touch than normally it is. It seems to be pulsing, almost frantically, for a long moment, trying to catch your attention.
I'm going to unshutter the lantern and sort of look at the flame inside.
Okay. Oh. As you do, there's this strange, almost like... It's going to be a bit of a weird description, but as you open this, it's like all the air gets sucked out of an area, and it's like that rushing sense of pressure as you open that lantern. And that, as you do, that lantern suddenly flares up with light. And in its flame, you kind of, like, you catch its gaze, and in its flame, you see this town. But not the way you remember it. You see it engaged in battle. You see it. You almost hear the sound of ringing steel as sword clashes with sword, as arrows doo, 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 sunk into the ground beside you. Before the flame almost bursts with a bit of light and retracts.
When you say this town, you mean this encampment we're currently in?
Yes.
I'm going to look at Umbra. I'm going to look around, and I'm going to do that same motion, drawing my finger across my neck as if to say, shit's fucked.
You know what? Make me a quick intelligence check. Just real quick.
Me or... Oh.
No.
I think I have a feeling what we might need to do. But that is a 17 on intelligence.
Okay. So I didn't really make this super clear. And with that intelligence score, I would say that you would be able to have noticed this. You saw some people in that vision, people around this town, but they looked older than they are now. Like, not a couple of weeks, this is maybe a couple months, if that.
Right.
The thing that caught your eye is that the blacksmith has a brand new scar across their arm that they do not currently have. I'm sorry, I should have stated that to start with, but I'm a little bit flustered.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
You're good.
I'm going to sort of communicate with Umbra a vision of the clearing and a vision of the ranger, and I'm going to give him a worried look, and then sort of point back in the direction of where we investigated the clearing earlier.
Would I feasibly be able to, like, gather and understand what's being said at this point? Or do I need to roll for this?
That is up to you. How intelligent is Umbra?
That's a big ask. Is this, like, passive?
Do you
or
think
is this
they
just,
would
like,
be able to
I
pick it up?
can I can just tell you what Wick is trying to say.
My intelligence is 10 with a +0 modifier, so I don't know. I'm not that smart.
Basically, what Wick is saying is, I'm worried about that ranger.
Oh, okay. Kind of now, like, fully understanding and, like, connecting the dots, so to speak. I kind of give a small nod and kind of put a hand to my chin as I start kind of worrying it. Yes, I did feel a little bit guilty when we just let him go back out there on his own. I'm not fully sure what that creature wanted with us, but I mean, at least from me, I didn't get any kind of malice.
I'm going to gesture with my hand, like a talking gesture. You know, when you like mime like a shadow puppet, like opening and closing its mouth. Yeah. I'm gonna shrug and give an inquisitive look, like try talking to it, perhaps.
Yes, I mean, I don't mind trying that again. I mean, I think it would have gone very differently hadn't Albie swiftly picked us up and gloriously bolted out of action then. But it might be worth trying, or at least, if anything, to check in on the ranger that went off.
I'm gonna nod.
Okay. So that's what you're planning to do?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
We may not get to
Bye-bye,
finish
Abby.
this, given that it's now nearly 12:30 a.m. But let's let you head back into the forest. The ads are now in progress, so sorry everybody, I couldn't stop them. You head back into the forest, each step kind of very slow and measured. You're kind of much more focused on the ground now that you know that there is danger indeed in these forests. You're kind of picking your way through the undergrowth. The trees kind of, this warm shelter around you. Mountainous forests are slightly different to a lot of like the forests that you would have encountered in Talman and in Faerus. In those forests, there's a lot of cool warmth that kind of gathers heat that it is very like thick undergrowthy. This is more mountainous, so you get a lot more clear spaces. There's a lot more crunchy leaves to kind of make your way through, that you kind of have to pick your way through. The smell is a lot more earthy, a lot more there's a lot more almost like petrichor, except more damp, I guess. And you make your way back to the clearing. There's no sign of the ranger. And there's no sign of the entanglement vines that he pulled down.
So.
Oh,
I'm just gonna check some of my spells real quick.
it's interesting. Do I still get that feeling of being watched that I got when we came here earlier?
Yes. It is an unpleasant sensation of eyes lingering on you.
Can you know? So you know when the stone creature kind of talked to like me earlier. Is there any way to try and access that specific thing, or I guess like maybe if I just like speak out, can I at least attempt to like make contact?
You can certainly try. Give it a shot.
Kind of. I give like a quick glancing look towards Wick before I take like not like even like maybe like a half step forward, and I just kind of just simply go sorry to have to return so soon, but we just needed to check in on the ranger that was here. I'm not sure if you saw where he went, but he should have come back here.
There is a sudden moment of breathlessness as you feel that attention return to you. And it's like you've had occasion to encounter dangerous beasts. And the thought process behind this creature is so alien to you that it feels wrong, but not in a hostile way. It's just, you cannot make sense of what their mind is thinking. And you feel them press against your mind. Blood of my blood, kin of my kin. You are in great danger. Your friend, your ranger, is not here. Do you truly seek him? Would you return him to your pack?
I mean, I'm not exactly part of the pack of this town. I'm simply passing through, but I guess for their sakes it might be at least worth it to go back with answers.
What will you give me for those answers? What blood will you spill?
Kind of like mulling it over, like tossing the stone in his brain, he kind of hums. Well, I mean, I have no shorter list of enemies. I'm wondering if any of those would be to your particular fancy.
There's a long moment. And in your mind's eye, everything kind of goes very quiet. And you feel almost like someone knocking on a door in your brain. Just like... What do you do?
I mean, at this point, should we? I'm gonna be a little bit spicy. Come in, gamer. Probe this brain, I guess.
Mentally, that door swings open. And your vision of the world is shifted. So you are aware that you are in a physical space, that the forest around you has not changed. But in your mind's eye, you're standing on this field of oranges and reds and greens, spreading out like summer given painting and form. Across from you stands the statue of the wolf that you saw, but no longer a statue. This great lumbering beast, at least twice the size of what you saw. And it kind of settles its paws into the grass. You watch as like it almost, the grass seems to rise up and embrace it. You hunt like us. You kill like us. You feel him weighing you down into, like, looking through you and looking through everything you are. Just for a moment. There's no judgment. But you feel it bit by bit. If there are any memories that you don't want him to see, you sense, like, as soon as, like, if he approaches one, you feel, like, a little bit, like, withdrawn, and he leaves it alone. There's no, he's not taking anything from you, he's just looking.
Yeah.
A face comes to mind, plucked from your memories. It is the face of a rather fine-looking human male. Short, sharp goatee, kind of like black and white, kind of silver here and there. Sharp eyes that have this kind of two-tone to them. So where normally heterochromia would have one eye either way, it is literally split in half in the iris.
Nice. That's kind of cool.
You know this person. You despise this person. This is a lord of Talman. One of the lords that you know well, and have not yet had the chance to encounter personally, but you know him. You know his men. The wolf holds that image in front of you, like holding a flower. His blood. Bring us his blood. Do that, promise that, and we will show you where your ranger is.
With a, like, very dangerous kind of smile at this point, Umbra kind of lets out just like a kind of soft... Of course. I'm sure I can get that for you.
There is satisfaction, warmth, and you feel like, just for a moment, the thrill of the hunt. That moment in the seconds before you strike, where you've done everything you needed to. You've gotten close enough. You've gotten there. And now all that remains is the coup de grace, the final strike. That feeling, that thrill, runs through you. Words given cannot be easily undone. Are you sure you wish to make this oath with me?
Kind of tilting my head to the side a bit. The, like, image of this lord kind of like burned into my brain at this point. Well, I mean, he was on the list, so it will be a pleasure to make him suffer.
The wolf kind of lifts up one hand and takes his other claw and slashes across it. So you see blood, thick red, kind of spray out across the grass, and it almost seems like the grass reaches up to drain it down. And he looks expectantly at you. Then make the deal. Holding his hand up like that.
I suppose to do the same. I don't know.
I think he wants a yes or no answer.
Oh, just a yes or no. I thought it was like a handshake. Like, do I have to do the same thing he did?
You have to acknowledge the deal. Like, you have to say it out loud.
I've got to kind of like looking up again with this like fiery determination. Yes, of course.
Then it is done. And you watch as the blood is drained down into the very grass, and you watch as the yellow becomes a vibrant red. Pay close attention. It will be difficult for you. As that finishes, his mind engulfs yours with this rush of power, and you are in a different body, in a different face. You're closer to the ground, you're loping along, and you realize, like, almost belatedly, you're in a wolf body, kind of loping along, tracking a scent. You hear the sound of screaming, the sound of arrows being loosed, the sound of a hound baying. You see a cave up ahead. You see a flurry of activity into that cave. And the wolf that you are stops. That's not a safe place to be. Even the natural creatures here avoid that. And there is a brief moment of pity from the wolf, as far as wolves can feel such things. But in the doing so, you are imprinted with a map, almost, of the route that this wolf took from the clearing that you are at to this cave. But you get this sense of grave danger. And then the wolf's mind withdraws, and you are left standing again in that field, allowed to kind of catch your breath and your bearing. Hunt well, brother mine. Make them suffer for all their days. And with that, the wolf is gone.
Heyo.
It's at this moment, Wick, by the way, you notice that the illusion over the pit, to you, and also to Umbra, is now practically see-through. You know it's still there, you can see that faint shimmer across, but where you had seen it's almost superimposed before, now there's just a faint shimmer in the air to let you know that there is an illusion. There is just the pit where that wolf statue is. Curiously, actually, what's your passive perception?
Good question. 13. No, sorry, no. 11.
Okay. It's a bit far, but I think you could see it. It's cooler if you do. You notice that the arm, one of the arms, has moved and almost frozen in mid-air are droplets of stone blood that are in the process of splashing to the ground, but frozen where they stand, float.
I'm going to be like waving one of my hands in front of Umbra's face, because he seems a bit like out of it at the moment.
Kind of after like astral projecting to the ethereal plane, I kind of like, you know, when you come out of almost like a disassociative state and you kind of like blink a few times to try and like, you know, like, oh, I'm back in the real world, holy shit, kind of like thing, where I kind of like stagger a bit and I just kind of look towards Wick, Sorry, were you trying to tell me something?
I'm going to point in the direction of the wolf statue until it's raised. What looks like a raised paw that seems to have be depicting blood sort of dripping off it. Like that wasn't there before. That kind of look.
For a quick bit of clarification, the wolf statue is more of like a lichen looking thing, you know, like half man,
No.
kind of up
Right,
like
I
that.
see.
I'm realizing that my description wasn't great, so I'm just clarifying now. It is basically standing on two furred legs, almost human proportions, like quite massive, but human sized proportions,
Yep.
but clearly, you know, in Underworld, the lichens in that, the full, like, have you seen that movie?
I have to look this up now.
I was
I haven't.
thinking about the lichens from Resi Village.
No,
I was
more
just,
wolf-like, more wolf-like,
I see.
like full wolf.
Oh,
wolf
yeah.
face.
I was picturing like a Skyrim werewolf.
The Sims 4 werewolves.
Yeah. So
I see what you mean now.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that kind of big clawed hands, kind of very wolfish face, quite massive for what it is, but definitely more humanoid than like four-legged wolf, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I just quickly want to check. The vision that I had of the wolf going to the cave with the great danger, was that this like lichen based creature telling me that's where the ranger is? I just want to clarify, or is that like a vision that I need to work out?
No, I'll give you that. The lichen was basically telling you, like, this is where your ranger is. I know where he is. This is how I know where he is, and this is how you get to the last place I saw him.
Yeah. Nice, thank you. I just wanted to like clarify just in case, because I was like, are they giving it to me, or do I need to go like kill this guy first, then I get my payment after I pay back in blood? Okay, cool. I kind of, I look over the statue, kind of, I guess it's almost like confirms, when something like that happens and you're like, did that actually happen? Is that real? And then you kind of have it like, the statue kind of fully confirms that, oh, I didn't just have that in some weird hallucinogenic haze. I just hacked, so I kind of, I look over it for like a few beats, and then I turn towards Wick and just kind of state, well, I think I now know where, or at least the last location where the ranger was. The whatever being resides within these woods. Essentially, it gave us a lead that we can follow, but advised that I don't think it's going to be a simple cakewalk, so to speak. I think it's going to be quite dangerous.
I'm going to nod. I will sort of clutch the staff in a determined manner, and sort of gesture as if to lead on, basically.
Okay. I'm afraid that is where we're going to have to call it, because it is now close to
And then
1
we
a.m.
get-
and my brain
No,
is
you're good.
melting.
And then we'll be able to get Albie back
Albie.
in.
Yeah.
Hello, Albie. Sweet Albie.
So we made a pact with a murder wolf that we're going to murder a guy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I don't decide what you do. I just give you the options, and you can choose.
I have the chance to be a little chaotic shit. I'm gonna take every chance I get.
Okay. So, thank you guys so much for watching. We will
Thank
be live
you.
again on the 8th with more D&D. Can't wait to see your storytelling when you're well rested and fully operational. Thank you. If I am ever those things, I hope that you will be around. At the moment, I function on like 2 hours sleep.
Oh, same. I had an hour before this today, so
Oh, gosh.
I'm raring. I'm let's go.
I will be live tomorrow with because this was still very good. Oh, thank you so much. That means so much to me. Thank you.
I mean, Sparrow is very good at storytelling.
Oh.
Go back and watch the version with the beginning bit. Holy fucking shit! I was like, God, that's a match.
She's really gonna just drop us into this epic battle immediately.
Thank you so much for
You
the
are
follow,
level
Marco.
3.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, so I will be going live tomorrow with Final Fantasy Online. But D&D will be going live on the 8th of December, where we will join back for the Tall Tales of Taeve, or Taeve's Tall Tales, I believe. Yeah. Thank you guys so much. This was
Thank you.
this was an absolute
Thank you
dream.
for the raids and
Yeah.
follows.
Yeah,
We reached
holy
the goal.
shit! I reached the goal. I'm gonna have to talk to you guys about
Now you
this
have to give us a
fucking
wish.
I'm really
We
gonna
got a
have to.
wish.
I might have to write a fucking one shot so you can use the wish and not affect my world. I wish the bad guy was dead. Well, shit.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do
Oh, but
this
there's
like
a
that.
bunch.
there's
There's
a
a
bunch of
bunch
shit I
of
can
ways
do.
you could interpret that. You could interpret that unfavorably for
Oh,
us.
of course. I'm
Yeah, oh,
monkey pouring the shit out of this, just so you're aware. But okay, I need to figure out somebody to raid. Let's see. I wish the bad guy was dead. Now he's undead. Yes, that is a good idea.
I have
Writing that down.
That actually happened in one of my campaigns.
You're kidding.
Really?
It's pretty cool, yeah.
Wait, are those lace gloves? Sort of. So they're lace armbands. I was wearing a necklace, but a lace choker, but the Velcro fucking kept sticking in my hair and it was driving me up the goddamn wall. Let's see. I have lace gloves. Yes. Thank you.
I have a lace shirt. It's really
Looks
fun.
like there's somebody. Let's see. Let's see how long you've been live. 45 minutes. Yeah, let's go spread more D&D love to people.
Let's go.
Josh, who is Josh? I'm afraid I don't know who Josh is. Again, this is my very first D&D stream, so I don't fucking know anything. Have to say character art is really cute as well. It is. That is entirely links do not come up in my chat. That was entirely done by Umbra up here. And I have been losing my absolute mind because this artwork is amazing. Corsair's Cove.
I'm glad you guys like it so much. I literally finished part of it this morning.
It is really awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
My thing is
I'm very
freezing, so that's fine.
I got a
That's fine.
comment where someone was like, is giving me like Winks energy, and I'm like, right now I gotta draw that. Gotta draw Umbra as Bloom from Winks.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We can rate them. I don't know them, but why not? Seems like fun. I'm just in ads at the moment, so I can't do that yet. Hell yeah. Quick shout outs for people, because if you would like to see more of Peachy, who is Umbra, by the way, you can follow them here. I'm afraid Wick does not have any other versions.
I do not exist outside of this stream.
Outside of this VC, you fade.
Yeah.
Welcome to the D&D
abyss.
community. You'll find we all rated. That is so cool. I am so overwhelmed and so thankful. So, thank you guys. Okay. But yes, as soon as Wick gives me something that they would like to plug, I will put that in so that we can plug it.
I legit don't have anything to plug. That's why.
Yet.
That's why I haven't sent you anything
I know.
yet. Yeah.
I know. It's true, you call us the Horde. I am so pleased. Like, I was super afraid that this first stream would be really bad. And with, like, the technical difficulties, I basically had a panic attack at the start of stream. So, to go from that to this is so exciting. And I just really want to take this moment to thank my players, Umbra, Wick, and Albus. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me, for talking me out of that panic attack. I really, really appreciate you.
Thank you. You did an incredible job. That was really, really awesome.
Amazing.
I'm so glad. I wasn't sure about the start, so I was like, I hope this works. Let's go. Okay. Okay, let us queue up the raid. Corsair's Cove. There we go. All right. This was fun. We'll be back. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much. The mic was nervous in the beginning. Yeah, it was. It was not working. Okay, so I'm going to... is there anything you guys would like to say before I hit this raid?
Thank you so much for
Yes.
joining.
Give us all the luck, Blade.
Yeah. No. Thank you all
Oh my God.
so much for being here. And thank you for watching us today. Thank you for the rates and follows. Really appreciate
Yes,
you. Also,
thank
thank you, Sparrow, for being an
Yeah.
amazing
Oh.
DM. And I know the technical difficulties were not fun, but proud of you for pushing through.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay. 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 I'm going to click this raid, and I'm going to give my usual sign out. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to eat food, drink water, look after yourselves, don't lick the demons that you summoned to piss off your neighbors unless it's consensual. And we will see you all on the next D&D stream. Bye!